feature an impressive backcourt.
No question, BA. And I get the sense that bragging rights are on the line here. Everything you can do, I can do better. Expect some exciting back and forth action in this one.
Here are the starters for Oklahoma City. Some serious height in the middle. Holmgren, the 4, Hartenstein, the 5. Gilgeous-Alexander runs the point with Dort at the 2. And it's Williams in at the 3. Now here's Booker. Pass to Durant. Screen by O'Neal. O'Neal on the wing. Beal from outside. Oklahoma City grabs a miss. Now here's Hartenstein. Here's Dort, hounded by Beal. And here's the fast break. That's good from Durant on the assist by Beal.
Getting bumped on the drive, Durant still maintains laser-sharp focus, something he's known for.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander, and slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
And despite the height disadvantage, oh my, he just attacks that interior.
Yeah, no stopping him on that play. Sometimes even the taller defenders are helpless to stop him.
Now here's Booker. Durant with a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. And Booker, here we go.
And the offense starts to run with a little bit more pace when Booker is in attack mode like that.
And last season, Brent, many believe that SGA was deserving of the MVP award.
Well, he made such a strong case, BA. I mean, finishing in the top 3, that is remarkable. He led that young Thunder team, again, to the #1 seed in the Western Conference and averaged 36 and 5. He also led the league at 2 steals per game. What a season.
Now here's Holmgren. Not going to go that time. Booker surveying the D. And that's good. His first bucket of the game.
That's just tremendous scoring instinct. So fun to watch him work in the half court.
And he's going for the oop here. The steal. Here in the first quarter with about 2 minutes gone by. Durant against Holmgren. Durant with it. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Comes up empty from 19 feet out.
He loved to make them pay for giving up that wide open jumper, just unable to do so.
Outside for Dort. To the middle. Here's Hartenstein. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
Yeah, you never want to let shots at the rim go uncontested.
Oklahoma City shooting their first free throws of the game on this trip to the line. And no luck at the stripe this time. Second one won't fall. It's Beal on the wing. Dort defending. Richards, the pass to Beal. Over Dort. Hartenstein pulls it in.
That's the only kind of defense that's going to cut the mustard here tonight. You got to stay on top of a guy like that who can play at such a high level offensively.
Now here's Holmgren. Holmgren with a screen on Beal. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Holmgren. The ball's knocked loose. Dort with a steal. Holmgren with it. Now guarded by Booker. Back to Holmgren. And the big finish by Holmgren.
Yeah, the defense making it way too easy for Holmgren. Gotta push him farther out than this.
Well, it's rare to see a young player as efficient as Jalen Williams, Brent.
BA, it's been remarkable, especially when you factor in that this guy is relied on for a lot of shooting. I mean, his shooting volume is very high. This is a blossoming star for this team, and I'm not sure we can put a ceiling on what that potential is.
And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
Hey, Brian, Chet Holmgren said, quote, "It's exciting to have this sort of success early on because it's just rare for young teams, but at the same time, we cannot let it distract us from how much better we have to get. Hopefully, we have a long runway together to figure things out." Brian?
A chance for great things, Allie. Thanks for that.
And Gilgeous-Alexander has that length to be able to extend up to the rim.
Booker, the pass to Durant. Durant with a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander to the inside. Durant, no good.
Practically a block. Good, strong challenge.
Yeah, altering the shot just as long as there's a miss, that kind of energy not wasted.
The Suns lead by 3. 29 seconds left to play in the first quarter. Pass to Beal. Booker against Gilgeous-Alexander. Booker, pass to Durant. And Durant with the big finish.
Yeah, not going to get over on KD here. If you give him a chance to attack the basket, he'll be at the rim.
Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way. First trip to the free throw line for him in this one. That free throw good from Gilgeous-Alexander. Both free throws good from Gilgeous-Alexander.
You can tell he's feeling confident right now at the line, and when he's on, he can be lights out.
Well, a good close contest so far as we finish the first quarter. The Suns on top. They lead by 3. And we'll get the second quarter underway on the other side of this break. Some good action already in this one, but a fairly even matchup after this first quarter of play. And a breakdown here, guys. The hustle stats for the Suns.
I must say their defensive intensity has been impressive so far, really making it hard for the offense to hold on to the ball.
Well, one thing that's noticeable is just tremendous energy from everybody, and they put that into their transition play, and all that hustle is paying off.
On the floor for Oklahoma City, getting going in the second. 2 Jalen Williams out there for him. Jalen with an E at the 3, and Jalen with an I at the 5. Lugens Dort out there with Jason Wallace, and it's Wiggins in at the 4.
Beautiful setup on the alley-oop.
Great catch, great flush. Durant, so effective inside.
Well, the quickness and skill set and separation here helps KD work inside.
Williams from long range, nails it from 3.
That's pretty much not how they want to defend the three-point line. Somebody's got to shadow him out there.
Pass to Booker. And we're now about a minute into this second quarter of play. Booker drives in, and Booker with the jam.
So tough to guard. Devin Booker combining that range with the handle.
And that's an intentional foul.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
A different look for Phoenix. Bowl, he's checked in for Kevin Durant, and it's Jones in for Devin Booker. Wallace misses. The Suns lead by 4, and already one of the more consistent three-point shooters. Jason Wallace is lethal from outside, Brent.
Really impressive BA in his first year to shoot over 40% from 3. Pretty selective in the ones he took, but still his number one attribute is how disruptive he can be defensively at that guard position.
And it's Beal with the ball for Phoenix. 7-point game, biggest lead so far. Inside, here's Plumlee. Slam dunk by Plumlee.
In terms of set plays, this is where Plumlee is very dangerous offensively, the old pick and roll game.
Here's Wallace. And again, Oklahoma City, no good. For Phoenix, they've gotten off to a sensational 5-for-5 start in the second quarter. Beal outside. Pass to Jones. Driving in. Again, the Suns good for 2.
I really don't think there's any way to slow them down. They have the defense scrambling out there.
Well, nothing that they're doing seems to be making an impact. And there are some nights where you just run out of options, whether it's by personnel or by tactic.
To win the run, and it's Williams with the bucket inside. Williams has got 4 points now in the quarter.
When they get their opportunity to punch it inside, they don't hesitate.
Beal against Dort. Beal surveying the D. And finished off by Bowl.
Oh, not the defensive effort they need to cut into the lead.
Boy, good call. You have to at least try to protect the rim.
Good job to recognize the opportunity. That's just very solid offense.
And we've got a timeout called by Mark Dagnall. Coach wants to speak to his guys, maybe alter some of the game plan. With money's on the line, the mid-range is still a big part of the elite player's game.
You're right, B.A. And really, it comes down to touch, obviously. And size certainly helps. And then the savvy and balance to create that space.
Here's Jang. From behind the arc. Iguodaro grabs a miss.
And he almost made them regret defending him so loosely.
Pass to Dunn. Out of bounds. It'll be Oklahoma City's ball. All right, let's get a report from Allie.
The NBA wants to ensure that every team has a shot. Commissioner Adam Silver said, we want parity of opportunity. People aren't interested in seeing teams buy championships, and we've made progress. In the long term, we're better off with more competitive fairness among all of the teams.
That's true. It keeps everything interesting. Thanks, Allie.
A rare miss for him at point-blank range. That's one he'd like to have back.
Bold. Here's Jones. And he didn't get quite enough under that one.
That's gotta frustrate him. He knows he should have made that one.
Yeah, you can't make them all, and for sure you'll want him taking that kind of shot. Yeah, undersized guys with athleticism do these kind of things, playing above the rim. Love to see him get up like that.
Here's Beal. After the basket by Oklahoma City.
Such a big-time move from Beal, a big-time player.
54 seconds left in the first half. Here's Wallace. Sinks the tray. Wallace has got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for three.
Got his man all tangled up. I mean, serious crossover.
Outside Jones. Oh, he nails that one. 3 for 4 now.
Like a matador. Olay! There was no defense. That has to be one of the easier shots I've seen tonight.
Yeah, feels like Christmas right now, just gift wrapping points.
Here's Jang. Joe on the wing. And there's another one for the Thunder. There's 18 seconds left in the half.
Yeah, just hold for the last shot. Don't give them another possession at all.
Yeah, hopefully that's what they'll do here. It's what most teams try to execute at this time in the game.
Dunn outside. Over Caruso. And so it's Phoenix finishing the quarter with an 8-point lead. Great shot selection right now. Keeping the games. Okay, Allie, appreciate it. And folks, we'll be back after halftime to begin the third quarter.
They're thinking about the shot.
And happy you could join us. We've got 2 quarters left to go in regulation. One of the stories here, Kevin Durant. He's getting it done today.
Yeah, he played such a smart first half, maximizing his opportunities offensively.
Yeah, I'm thinking back to the first half. I'm wondering, did he take a low percentage shot? Everything efficient.
Phoenix leading by 8. They've got Grayson Allen. Kevin Durant is out there with Nick Richards. Then it's Royce O'Neal, and it's Booker in at the point. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Suns. From the high post, nice spin off the left rim and in. Booker's got 9.
And you just look how precise the footwork and the shooting is from Devin Booker. So easy from that distance.
Pass to Dort. And the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
Oh, wow. Dort just going off, making a big show of how athletic he can be.
From undrafted to a key rotational player, Lou Dort's story is definitely inspirational, Brent.
This guy has worked so hard to make himself into an NBA player. But I will tell you this, B.A., he's never not believed that he wasn't one. And Luguentz Dort continues to make improvements, and the guys on the team love the way he approaches it.
Down low. Chet not messing around inside.
And you know, as a roller, Holmgren shows great hands, and he makes nice adjustments moving downhill.
Durant with a screen on Dort. Allen, the pass to O'Neal. Outside Durant. Screen by O'Neal. KD gets a step, and Durant with the big finish.
You love how sudden Durant can be with that attack, and he sliced up the defense. They were unprepared.
And Williams punches it home.
And we see the speed and power. I mean, Williams shows off on that one.
Oklahoma City shooting their 5th free throw of the game here. The free throw drops for Williams. And so it's Booker with it. He brings it up for the Phoenix Suns. Pass to Richards. And he goes in for the dunk.
He knew exactly where his man was going to be. Outstanding lead pass.
Here's Holmgren. Ooh, Durant with a steal. He goes up. Ooh, Booker finishing in the open court.
Phenomenal basketball instincts by Durant. Picks that one clean and then sends it the other way.
And it's Williams off the drive. And Hartenstein slams it in.
Is that an answer or what? He just one-upped him real good.
Those two relish going at each other, don't they? Oh, sweet move. Booker flying in for the flush.
And Booker just keeps taking him. He's a scoring machine.
And it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Hartenstein.
Now, I'm all for the crowd interacting with the players, but not so much the players interacting with the crowd. That one, errant pass.
And we've got a timeout call by Mark Dagnall. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy here.
Substitution on the court.
Outside Booker, pass to Durant. Ooh, went in there strong and tried to power it down. But he drew the contact and he'll head to the line.
Yeah, life's not fair, right? I mean, that is unfair. You do everything you can to contest Durant's shot, and it turns up to be an up fake instead.
And both free throws good for Durant.
To have a big who's great at the line, such a plus.
Thunder trail by 13. Here's the pick. To the paint. Picked it out of midair. And they're pushing it up. Jumps up. Ooh, the defense just making it easy for Durant.
Everything is dropping for them. Just a terrific third period run.
Well, with the confidence growing, that's one thing, but they seem to be getting more intense, and that's helping the quality of their play here.
Here's Joe. Pass to Caruso. Clock at 6. There's the drive. Uneasy, too, on the layup.
I'd like to see them run more plays for him. Maybe something in motion to make it harder for the defense to deny the ball.
And the timeout called by Mike Budenholzer. He wants to give him a breather and talk things over. Bol, he's checked in for the Suns. Beal comes in for Allen. Wallace, he's checked in for Oklahoma City. Third quarter action, and just under 3.5 minutes have passed. Unloads. Booker, good. Booker's got 15 points.
I really don't think there's any way to slow them down. They have the defense scrambling out there.
Well, nothing that they're doing seems to be making an impact. And there are some nights where you just run out of options, whether it's by personnel or by tactic.
Jones, he's checked in for Booker. Wallace, right side. That three's off the mark.
Given his range, you'd expect him to capitalize on that open.
Here's Iguodaro. Using his post moves to get the 2 points. Iguodaro's got his first basket.
Well, the defense allowed that one. He had a clear path to the cup.
The Suns lead by 17. Unloads from 13. Wallace pulls it in. The Thunder have gotten 5 of 7 attempts in the third quarter. Caruso, the pass to Wallace. From deep. Knocks down the triple. Wallace has got his second basket.
And that's a defensive lapse. A shooter of his caliber can't be left wide open.
Pass to Jones. Spins. And there's the drive. It's Beal on the wing. Converts after the nice spin. He has 6.
And Beal finds a way to the bucket. How'd he do that?
Here's Joe. And another 3 for Oklahoma City. 11 seconds left to play in the third. Now Jones. He gets it up. He got it up in time, but it would not fall for him. Devin Booker. He's feeling it tonight. He's been the driving force for the Phoenix Suns. And while we have a chance, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
You know, I'm kind of stoked this was a choice because I love this pass. A remarkable find. He put his court vision on full display.
Well, a great job with the eyes. And what separates great playmakers, as we note, is peripheral vision.
And with the fourth quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. And Oklahoma City looking at who they've got to start the fourth. Some serious height in the middle. Holmgren, the 4, Hartenstein, the 5. Gilgeous-Alexander runs the point with Dort at the 2. And it's Williams in at the small forward position. For 3, Allen. Oh, drew the foul and almost hit the three-point bucket. But he'll head to the line for 3. It's good. And they want a second opinion on that call. The signal for the coach's challenge has been made.
3 shots.
And even with the coach's challenge in place, we've seen so many of these personal foul calls still disputed.
The previous play is under review.
Be a gray area in a lot of these calls, but at least we have the option to take a second look so the officials can be sure they get it right.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
So they see clear evidence of a bad call and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
Gilgeous-Alexander pass to Holmgren. Gilgeous-Alexander feeling it out a bit. A little mid-range shot is up. And another miss by Oklahoma City.
That's a decent look for him. He just couldn't convert.
Fourth quarter just getting started. 1 minute in the books. Here's Booker. Look at Booker elevate.
Watching these guys take off, it's awesome, and Booker putting on a show.
Richards, the pass to Allen. Oklahoma City grabs a miss. Pass to Hartenstein. Now here's Holmgren. Now Williams. Bull covering. The 3. Williams misses.
Well, that's not a shot he's ever going to pass up, and he shouldn't. Despite the miss, no defender anywhere near him. He's got to shoot that one.
The open shot by Allen. It's rebounded by Oklahoma City. Hartenstein's got 6 rebounds in the game. Williams finds Holmgren, and the foul called on Chet Holmgren. That's his first foul of the game.
I love great defense. Just quick to establish his feet, and he takes the hit.
Booker against Gilgeous-Alexander. Durant with a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. Booker attacking. Can't hit from in close. And Williams has got the ball here for the Oklahoma City Thunder. Nothing doing offensively yet for them in the fourth. And the shot goes in.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
Yeah, the coach over there just asking for one simple thing, and that's some effort. Got burned on that one.
And Booker with the jam.
That's the guy they're going to keep going to, as they should. The lead's only going up if they keep feeding him.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
And Shea putting it on a string so hard to stay on top of him as a defender.
Richards with a screen. Gilgeous-Alexander against Booker. Just 4 to shoot. perfection with the jumper from the elbow. Booker's got 21.
Booker, a fantastic shooter when he's got his feet underneath him. He's one of the best in the league.
Gilgeous-Alexander no good. The Suns lead by 15. Outside Booker, pass to Dunn. Outside Durant. Shoots from 14. Hartenstein pulls it in. Hartenstein's got 7 rebounds in the game. Here's Williams. Back to Holmgren. Launches a 3. Holmgren from deep.
Yeah, we saw the three-pointer from Holmgren in college, trying to carry that success here and now over into the league.
Booker against Gilgeous-Alexander. Durant with a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. And Booker with the jam.
Just great offense. The screen freeing him up for the slam.
Hey, without that screen, he doesn't get a clean look at the rim.
Yeah, well, I settle for the layup when you can attack the rim and rise up like that.
Here's Booker. They've got time on their side here, Grant.
And if they're smart, they'll milk the clock a little. And this is a game they can build off of. They kept their focus all game long, and it will get marked as a win for the Suns.
Absolute fireworks display. High-scoring game. They were unstoppable, Grant.
Yeah, just relentless from start to finish. And the pace was furious. Ultimately, they wore out the other team.
And what a huge performance it was for Devin Booker.
We saw him get a lot of touches tonight, and he wasted very few of them. Really made himself the backbone of their offense. It's so nice to see a young star creating for another guy. Holmgren making good use of the pick and roll.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Booker. Going inside, and Booker with the jam.
Impressive job by this team, and you really can't discount the impact of this crowd here.
Awesome to see their output tonight, trying to urge their team on, and that can always help. That home advantage of home fans getting you going, fully on display here.
First team foul.
So the first one drops, and that brings him within 10.
Shea Gilgeous-Alexander. 2 shots.
Both free throws good from Gilgeous-Alexander. And so it's Phoenix with it. 17 points was their biggest margin.
got two of the... The top offensive teams in this one.
Yeah, but my focus is on the other end tonight. Defense. The team that can come up with just a few timely stretches of stops, I think they win.
Now we'll look at Dallas's starting lineup. Irving on the wing along with Thompson. Derek Lively is out there with Anthony Davis, and it's Dinwiddie in at the one. And Lively pulls it down.
The defense ready for him on that possession. They had to be because he is so strong in the paint.
No mercy shown that time on D by Giannis. Great rejection.
Now here's Green. Giannis sets a screen for Green. Pass to Lillard. And stolen by Thompson. Oh, Dinwiddie in position. Throws down the alley-oop slam.
Good job getting the ball and completing that play.
Boy, there's not much defense available once a steal is made. That's the best time to attack on the break.
And now Irving pushing it up. No one back to stop him. Lays it in off the breakaway.
Well, you got to mind your business around Irving when you've got the ball. He'll pick your pocket in no time.
Kyrie Irving has got to be as skilled a player as we've seen in the NBA.
Well, I tell you what, I don't know if I've ever seen a better layup maker than him. And I played against Isaiah Thomas and read about Nate Archibald and some of the other great small ball guards. But, man, this kid, Kyrie Irving, well, young man now, 50, 40, 90 on a season. And a lot of times he's making acrobatic layups against 6'9" and 7-foot guys. Special.
Here's Green. Giannis Antetokounmpo making his last shot. Green, the pass to Giannis. 6 on the shot clock. Floats it up for Giannis. And so Milwaukee again turning it over.
You know, I think he may have forced that pass when there was really no reason to.
The Mavericks have gone 2 of 3 here to start out the game. Dinwiddie attacking. Lopez with the block.
Lopez showing off the length there to get to that shot.
They kick it out to Green. Back to Giannis. They kick it out to Green. Whoops, there's the 24-second shot clock violation, so they'll turn it over. Now the Mavericks with it. Dinwiddie passes to Davis. Back to Dinwiddie. Loads it up for Davis, and Davis throws it down.
There's no stopping that. AD is too long and strong to bother that alley-oop.
And now we've got some time to check in from the sidelines. What do you got for us, DA?
Kevin, thanks. It's important to remember Damian Lillard was a 2-star prospect coming out of high school in Oakland. He says that the doubt I faced, what I found is I have true belief in myself. I poured a lot in and just continue to work. That's why when I struggle, I never waver because I know that I'm true to it. Eventually, I'm going to have my time. Kevin?
I think they call that game time. Hey, David, thank you. Antetokounmpo dishes to Lopez. And there's the call. It's on Spencer Dinwiddie. That is his first foul of the game.
First team foul.
1:46 left to play here in the first. And Lillard kicks to Giannis. Kicks it out to Lillard. Shot clock at 6. Back to Giannis.
You know, defensively, Anthony Davis might be the most versatile big guy in the league. I mean, this guy does a nice job not only blocking shots, but challenging shots as he did there.
And that one's good, Irving.
And they've scored several times already here in the first quarter on the inside.
Oh, you look at these role players the Mavs have, Clark. They've done a great job.
They really have, Kevin. I mean, the front office identified who the players were that could best play with their core stars. Needed defenders and guys that could catch and shoot the three. They went out and loaded up the roster with those perfectly fitting role players.
Dallas leading by 6. And he lays it straight in. Irving's got 6.
Love watching Irving do his work in there. Kyrie's so good and crafty in tight.
Giannis sets a screen for Lillard. Driving inside. The drive by Thompson. Pass to Lively. Outside for Davis. The tray. That one falls. His second basket of the game. He's now 2 for 3.
When you find yourself up double digits in the first quarter, you know you're doing something right.
Well, they're doing everything right. How about that? I mean, this could turn into a blowout very quickly.
Irving hits the layup after the sweet pump fake to freeze the D. He's got 8.
Their play on both ends has been superb. We'll see if they can maintain the momentum.
And, you know, nothing like getting an opponent on the ropes early. You love that if you're on that side of the scoreboard, and they are landing some haymakers now.
And so the ball out of bounds. Davis touched it last. Here's Giannis. Out of bounds. It'll be Mavericks ball.
And this has been a comedy of errors. I mean, you can just add another one to the list.
Irving way outside. And he got that one up in time, but doesn't go in. And so it's the Dallas Mavericks. 13 points up at the end of the period. Their defense has... And glad to have you with us, folks. Second quarter of basketball. This game has not exactly been neck and neck, but plenty of time left in this one. And a chance for just a second now to check out the scoring breakdown for Dallas.
A huge part of their offense, pushing the ball, looking for fast break opportunities, always a good idea.
You know, another point I'd like to add is that they've had tremendous success early on converting turnovers and turning those into points.
On the court for Dallas here in the second. Irving on the wing along with Thompson. Anthony Davis is out there with Daniel Gafford. And it's Christie in at the point guard position. Lillard from outside connects from three-point range. Lillard's got himself going with the triple, his first basket of the game. And Special K, as good as Damian Lillard can be throughout a game, he definitely takes it up a notch in crunch time.
Couldn't agree with you more, Kevin. He's one of those guys that certainly seems to rise to the occasion and relish in the clutch moments. And his range is in the gym-like. I mean, 30 feet away, 35 feet away, he shoots it the same as if it's a mid-range jumper.
Giannis with it. And we're about a minute into the second quarter of play. Lillard outside. There's the lob into Antetokounmpo. And so Milwaukee again turning it over.
Boy, that looked like a failure to communicate. You hate unforced errors.
And so it's Irving with it, bringing it up for the Mavericks. 13 points was their biggest lead in the game. Davis with a screen on Green. Irving kicks to Gafford. Back to Irving. Just 5 on the clock. Pass to Christie. And he dunks it down.
You got to appreciate Kyrie Irving's court awareness. Outstanding. Finding open teammates.
Lopez, a screen on Christie. Over in the corner, onto Kumbo. And a miss there with a chance to cut the lead to single digits. Mavericks leading by 12 to the paint. And it's Davis with the jam.
Oh, phenomenal alley-oop slam there.
They are taking advantage of a team that looks lost out there.
Well, I tell you what, guys, this is really getting close to being real ugly.
They kick it out to Green. Giannis sets a screen for Green. Lopez outside. Shot from 16. Milwaukee, no good that time either.
Boy, he knows he should have knocked that one down, especially with the defense not giving much of an effort.
And Greg, 2 seasons ago, the Bucks ranked first in defensive rating. Last season, they dropped down to number 19.
Yeah, shifting defensive schemes, coaching changes, also swapping Drew Holiday for Damian Lillard. But they can and should be better than 19.
Back to Antetokounmpo. Davis against Green. Over Davis. And it's Green missing.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
And guys, that's exactly the kind of high-impact defense they want to see out of him.
Outside for Davis. And a wide open look for Irving. Off target from outside.
And you don't want to give up that kind of look too often.
Green against Thompson. Giannis inside. Here's Lillard. Kicks it out to Giannis. And he recovers it. Kuzma outside. Back to Antetokounmpo. The length of Giannis on display.
Boy, really solid passer at his position. Kuzma is all about doing what's best for the team.
Lillard against Christie. Davis setting the pick for Irving. Floats it up for Davis. It's stolen by Antetokounmpo. Kuzma kicks to Lopez. Off the mark there with the three-point shot. Mavericks leading by 14. Out to Thompson. And Thompson slams it home.
An impressive athlete. I like seeing Thompson take it inside and drop the hammer.
And the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed him there for some reason. I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit.
Right.
That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part.
And Jason Kidd is called timeout. Wants to regroup and go over the strategy. Milwaukee with a whole new lineup now. Dallas also making some changes. Powell, he's jacked in for Anthony Davis. Marshall comes in for Thompson. And it's Exum in for Irving. Prince kicks to Portis. And the rejection by Gafford. Here's Christie, and he drives in.
Kevin, he is tough to stop when he gets to the rim.
Yeah, Greg, he can get up a few notches higher.
Well, and that's exactly how the game is played in the paint inside, guys. I mean, if you can play over the top, I think you've got a big advantage.
Throws it up high and finished off by Exum.
Offensively, defensively, they are in total control.
And don't leave out the coaching staff here now. I mean, their game plan has been perfect.
Trent gets the bucket.
Really well done there. Just confident and composed, never in a hurry.
And there's the call on Kevin Porter. That is his first foul of the game.
First team foul. Milwaukee foul.
The Mavericks shooting their first free throws. First trip to the line in this one.
And their free throw percentage as a unit last year, 76%, right around the middle of the road.
Yeah, as a group, really a dismal year for them from the line last season, guys.
And a wide open look for Porter. And a miss there off the inbound. And so it's the Dallas Mavericks controlling the game and finishing the quarter with a 20-point lead. From the field, they have been outstanding. Amazing shooting. That's what happened. Thank you, David. And we'll be right back after halftime to start the third quarter. See you in just a bit.
Direct your attention to center court and get ready for the half-court shot. Drums, please. They're thinking about the shot.
And as we dive into the second half, we'll find out if the next two quarters are any different from the first two. So far, it has been a runaway. Kyrie Irving really making a difference here.
No problems fighting his way to the rim in this one. A lot of points in close.
Yeah, you know what, guys? They gave him too many free runs to the hoop in the first half. I think they've got to be a lot tougher on him. Body him up. Be physical with him.
So with Lillard on the bench, here's the 5 for Doc Rivers right now. They've got Portis. Porter is out there with Gary Trent. Then there's Prince. And it's Sims in at the center. Trent passes to Portis. 4 on the clock. The Bucks need to get a shot off here. A putback. Portis on the follow.
You've got to put a body on Portis or he'll wreak havoc on the offensive glass.
Irving against Trent. And stolen by Portis. Sims kicks to Portis. And the layup's good off the glass. Portis has got 4 this quarter. Where there's a lot of emphasis on three-point shooting, Greg. What's your opinion of that?
Well, Kevin, you know, stretching the D isn't just about how far out they have to defend. It's the distance between that and how far in you have to defend. That's why analytics favors shots at the rim and from distance.
And guys, he's not an easy man to stop when he's got the rim in his sights.
Never has been, never will be. He is a determined finisher.
And guys, I like the fact that he chose the one-hand tomahawk slam because you get a little higher when you go off one hand and 1 foot.
And so Irving nails both of them. Well, Greg, it took 40 years, but the Bucks finally won their second NBA title back in 2021.
Yeah, and Kareem leading that 71 squad. Giannis was the man in 2021, averaging 35 and 13 during the finals, closing out the Suns with that 50-piece in Game 6.
And he ends up missing both free throws. And you know, Clark, you look at the switch the Mavericks hit last year. This is a team that has certainly bought in.
It's pretty clear, Kevin. They believe in their coach, and they know they can make it to the finals now. They look to empower one another. They play as more than the sum of their parts, that's for sure. A well-oiled, cohesive group.
Portis kicks to Trent. There's the lob to Portis.
His great length really helps AD defensively.
Dinwiddie with it. Guarded now by Prince. Thompson looking for an opening. Offline with his 3. Bucks trail by 20. Here's Sims. Dinwiddie with the rebound. Right there, the defender clearly trying to inhibit a fast break. I think that's a transition take foul. The Mavericks shooting their 5th attempt at the line in the game. Clark, there are some that would say that Giannis Antetokounmpo is the best player in Milwaukee Bucks history. Others might say Lou Alcindor. What do you say?
Hey, pump the brakes on that, Giannis. I love the Greek freak, but I tell you, Kareem is my guy. I would tip my hat there, but I certainly understand why others would say, Giannis, I'm going to hang my hat with Kareem. You know, that's one that'll stay with us for a while. I mean, Davis, one of those guys that can really electrify a crowd, no matter what building he's in.
Sims, the pass to Portis. Down low, stolen by Lively. And it's slammed in by Davis.
Well, it's fun watching Irving share the ball. I mean, when he concentrates on running the offense, this team is really dangerous.
Getting the latest now from our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David, it's all yours. Take it away.
Kevin, thanks. The Bucks use their size defensively to great impact. Coach Doc Rivers said, we're not fast, we're long. So we get our fingertips on a lot of balls, and that slows fast teams down. Switching keeps guys in front of you, and the more size we can put in front of people, the better we can be. Kevin?
Yeah, you followed this league for a long time. That sounds like a pretty good game plan. Dallas calls timeout.
Offensive fans, here come your Bucks.
So both teams making some changes here. There's 1:38 left to play here in the third. Inside, Washington kicks to Gafford. 5 on the clock. Here's Christie. Dallas needs to get off a shot. Fires it up. Again, the miss by the Mavericks.
That's a shot he's got to hit. You don't get many looks better from that range.
Clark, what in the world is left for Giannis to accomplish at this point?
You know, Kevin, I don't know, quite honestly. I mean, perhaps more championships or MVPs. He's really done it all. Maybe a scoring title, but whatever he does from this point on, it's only going to add to what's been a Hall of Fame career.
Here's Exum. Antetokounmpo pulls it in. The Bucks have gone 3 of 6 in the third quarter, 50% from the field. Out to Kuzma. To stop the drought. Antetokounmpo, no good.
Well, he's much better than that. Really no excuse for missing that lay-in.
Here's Gafford. Rebound, Milwaukee. Lillard outside. Here's Antetokounmpo, and the dunk by Giannis.
Giannis is a monster around the rim. Too easy there.
From Dave.
Christie against Lillard, and that's out of bounds. Dallas will retain possession.
Great instincts from him to get a hand on that pass and tip it out.
And, you know, even though they didn't come up with the steal, that's still a nice defensive play.
Christie. Pass to Gafford. Floats one up. Here's Washington driving in, and so it's Dallas. Riding high with a 23-point lead heading into the break, and they've created a bunch of turnovers with it. And how about a look now at our assist of the game? Brought to you by State Farm.
And, you know, you can always count on him for at least a couple of these pretty assists over the course of a game, and this one, a thing of beauty.
It sure is. I mean, he's a maestro. Great vision, terrific IQ, everything you want in a point guard.
And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the same from the first 3 quarters. And we've got a timeout called by Doc Rivers. And that timeout by Coach was carefully measured, wanting to make sure that everybody is on the same page here. And we've got a timeout called by Doc Rivers. Clearly, he's got something his players need to hear, and immediately.
And the lack of rim protection, top of the list.
Yeah, you know, just look at the numbers, guys. I mean, they are being taken to the woodshed in the paint.
And here's Lillard. He brings it up for the Milwaukee Bucks. On the floor right now for the Mavericks. Irving on the wing along with Thompson. Derek Lively is out there with Anthony Davis. And it's Dinwiddie in at the point guard. Here's Irving. That's good again. His 7th basket. 7 for 10 from the floor.
Hey, you need a big night from one of your stars? I introduced you to Kyrie Irving. He is lethal and able.
Lillard, the pass to Giannis. With the crossover, lays it up off the glass.
You know that this is where Giannis wants the ball, but how do you stop him? I don't have the answer.
Dinwiddie dishes to Davis. Back to Dinwiddie. Dallas moving the ball around. Davis with a screen on Lillard. Out to Thompson. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Shoots the 3. And goaltending is going to be the call. So they get the basket there anyway.
Just barely too late and catches it on the way down. He's already in the air there, committed, so can't fault him for going for the block.
Giannis passes to Lopez. Three-pointer, Lillard. And the rebound goes to the Mavericks.
And even without that 3-ball dropping for him, the defense should have done more on that last play.
Irving finds Dinwiddie. Back to Irving. Lets it go with a 3. Kuzma pulls it in. For Milwaukee, they've gone 2 of 4 from the field since we started the final quarter of play. Lopez against Lively. The kick out to Antetokounmpo. Lopez outside. Here's Green. And the shot is good, dropping in off the front of the rim. Mavericks leading by 22. Now Irving. To the middle. Here's Davis. Irving attacking. Shot clock at 3. Here's Dinwiddie, and they turn over the 24-second buzzer, signaling the shot clock violation. The Bucks have gone 3 of 5 here in the fourth quarter. Pretty good numbers coming out of the break. And Antetokounmpo.
When you look at the long strides and athleticism of Antetokounmpo, he gets coming at that goal. It's hard to stop him.
Irving kicks to Davis. Lets it go from deep. Good, and the assist goes to Irving.
The man has no heart, and that's poor defense for a team that has a long way to catch up.
They look pretty demoralized to me, and that always shows through at the defensive end first.
And there's the whistle. 3-second violation.
And just a little too lax with that possession, and it cost him.
And I tell you what, more brain-neutral plays like that one, and they'll have a hole deeper than the one they're already in.
Dinwiddie's shot is off. The Bucks have gotten 4 of their 6 shots to fall so far here in the fourth. Pretty nice efficiency there.
You can't say enough about his individual performance. I don't think you can overstate it. I mean, even if the all-around team effort's been lacking, this guy's been on top of things.
Here's Irving. Good for his 8th field goal. He's attempted a dozen shots.
I got a question for you. How do you defend Irving in the pick and roll? He's so quick, and his ball handling is so good. Absolutely, virtually impossible.
Kicks it out to Lillard. Off target from 3-point range. Dallas leading by 23.
Yes, and with this one winding down, it's obvious to everyone who watched it. Just a total mismatch and a true show of strength for Dallas.
You don't see this kind of a blowout often, but tonight this is a quality win across the board to deliver out this kind of punishment.
They definitely never changed the approach. They just kept after it and showed they were clearly the better team in just about every single category.
And we watched one guy all night long, guys, and looking at the stats just confirms what a dominant game he had. What a night tonight it was for Kyrie Irving.
Every time he shot it, it seemed like it was going to drop in. And if it didn't, everyone was surprised. Yeah, Lillard has those ups. He can get to the rim when he wants to.
Irving kicks to Davis. Pass to Dinwiddie. Oh, he misses the dunk. And here's Giannis. He'll bring it up for Milwaukee. And no good. Davis with some nice D. Here's Irving. He makes his 9th shot of the game. He has only missed 4.
They just blocked out the noise, kept on grinding, and this is their reward.
Boy, a fantastic performance. And I tell you something, I mean, you get roadkill, that's always a challenge in the NBA, no matter what. And they got it done.
6-second difference between the shot and game clock. Dinwiddie outside. Clock at 6. 20 feet out. Will not go. This is off the front iron. Here's Kuzma. Three-pointer, Lillard. Cans it from downtown.
New notification for guest 1. Trophy earned. Press the PS button for details.
You know what? Shocking. I don't care what the matchup is. You never expect a road team.
Thanks so much, David. And that'll wrap it up, folks. For David Aldridge, Greg Anthony, and Clark Kellogg, this is Kevin Harlan saying thanks for being with us. We'll see you later.
I mean, these bigs bring the size and skill. Who has more tools in their toolkit? I mean, we're about to find out.
Now here's Dort. Pass to Holmgren. Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Hartenstein with a screen on Holiday. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Solid shot from a distance of about 14 feet.
There's so many facets to SGA's game. He's equally good from all three levels.
It's Brown on the wing. Williams defending. Dort outside. Counted from distance.
And these are the shots this team wants Dort taking. He understands his role in this offense.
Porzingis passes to Brown. Up top, Tatum takes the three. The Thunder with the rebound.
Tried to come right back at him with the three. Not that time.
Grant, how about the rise of OKC? In just 2 years, transforming from a 24-win team to the top seed.
Incredible, B.A. The Thunder drafted well and gave those picks lots of playing time. Plus, they made some fantastic trades. And of course, don't forget, OKC still has a boatload of picks.
Now here's Tatum. Left side, Porzingis. Brown finds Holiday. 6 on the shot clock. Tatum with a screen. And here's Brown for 3. Gets the 3 ball to go.
Well, you know, when Brown's hitting the 3, it really opens up this offense.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Hartenstein. Tatum with it. Now Gilgeous-Alexander defending. Brown against Dort. Outside Tatum. Brown, a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. It's tipped. Dort with a steal. And they're on the break. Jumps up and slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Recognizes the fast break opportunity and takes full advantage. Gilgeous-Alexander has a solid feel for the game.
Now here's Tatum. Porzingis with a screen on Holmgren. And he lobs it up to the rim. And a slam dunk by Porzingis.
You see the reach of Porzingis. His length is what makes him a prime-time alley-oop threat.
Dort against White. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Clock at 6. Pass to Holmgren. Beyond the arc. Porzingis grabs the board.
Well, the defense catches a break there. You expect him to make those.
Tatum passes to Holiday. Tatum with a screen. Holiday with the ball. Guarded now by Williams. Here's Tatum. Oh, misses the dunk.
That is a rarity. When he takes flight, he usually hammers it home.
Williams misses. Boston trailing. Here's Holiday. The kick out to White. A minute 31 left in the first. Brown finds Holiday. Shot clock at 6. The kick to Tatum. The 3 is up. And it's Holmgren with a rebound. Oklahoma City has gone 1 for 3 from beyond the arc. Pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Takes a 3. The Thunder with another miss.
Just enough of a shot contest to bother him.
Holiday with the ball. Now guarded by Holmgren. Here's Brown. And Brown with the stuff.
Well, I'll tell you, Brown gets off the floor so easily.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Holiday. Down low. And that misses. That would have put him up.
That's the shot you hope for. Right at the rim. Just couldn't capitalize.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. The shot from the low post is good. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 6 points.
Yeah, and Gilgeous-Alexander is a fighter. Someone that challenges the defense and bullies his way through contact.
Brown can't hit. And here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He'll bring it up for the Oklahoma City Thunder. Outside, Williams. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Hartenstein with a screen on Holiday. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And it's Oklahoma City scoring again.
Well, when you have a scorer as skilled as he is, you do everything you can to get him the looks he needs.
What a performance for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. He has been... And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter of action so far. And from what we've seen from Oklahoma City, what's your take so far?
Well, I think it's pretty obvious they were well prepared defensively coming in.
KYP. Know your personnel. So far, good attention to the scouting report.
On the floor for Boston, Drew Holiday out there with Jaylen Brown. Then there's Al Horford. Then it's Torrey Craig. And it's Queta in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. Celtics trail by 4. And you look at Jaylen Brown, Grant. Not many wings have the strength he has.
Yeah, Jaylen Brown could dunk over a brick wall. And he could dunk through a brick wall, too. It's just so hard to move him off his path when he's on his way to the rim.
And here's Wallace. Pass to Williams. Wiggins with it. Let's go with a 3. Queta pulls it in.
And he probably thought he was going to bury that one.
Here's Brown. The offensive rebound. Outside Holiday. Out to Horford. Clock at 4. Here's Brown. Fires the 3. The shot by Holiday, no good. Wallace outside. Jacks up a 3. On the wing, Caruso. Over to the wing. Second chance shot. And he lays it in.
Well, the analytics would say take either that shot or something from downtown.
They've been having major problems offensively.
Definitely in a bit of a dry spell.
And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
Hey, Brian, the Thunder have some grit. Coach Mark Dagnall said we compete, and on nights we aren't, we get back to that very quickly. The competition level and the willingness to do it together is the foundational piece. Brian?
All right, Allie, good stuff there. Thank you. Boston shooting their first free throw in this game. And coach, a perennial all-defense performer, Drew Holiday. Fearsome at that end of the floor in particular.
Yeah, Brian, he's as good a defensive guard as there is. Great size and strength at the point guard spot. You combine that with his IQ and his competitive will, he is a problem on a nightly basis.
Wallace right side. Caruso outside. Pass to Joe. Throws it up high.
Beautiful setup on the alley-oop.
Great catch, great flush. Here's Brown, and he drives in, and the layup is good off the glass. Brown's gotten 4 this quarter.
Hey, anytime you're guarding Brown, you have to account for his acceleration.
Here's Wallace, and it's off from three-point range. The Celtics with the lead. Craig passes to Horford. Craig inside, hounded by Wiggins. Here's Horford. Out to Craig. Pass to Brown. Holiday looking for an opening. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. It's on Cason Wallace. Well, Grant, with all the parity and competition in the league today, there are still those teams piling up losses.
Yeah, B.A., and with teams like the Thunder excelling, it's almost like youth is no longer an excuse, but some rebuilds take longer than others.
Williams has checked in for Oklahoma City. Lou Dort comes in for Joe. So Boston ends up going with a new group. Williams against Tatum. Williams into the lane. It's deflected. And it's out of bounds to the Thunder as Oklahoma City retains possession. We've got 1:48 left in the second period. It's Wiggins on the wing. 5 on the clock. And it's Cornette with a rebound. Boston leading by 3. And he lobs it. Perfect execution from Porzingis.
And the lead increases on a crazy offensive sequence.
Man, the dunk alone would have been incredible, let alone the fact that it came off a pinpoint pass. The 3 is up. Drains the triple. Wallace has got 5 points now in the quarter.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
Yeah, it's certainly worth it to disrupt the offense. Coaches notice that extra effort.
Now here's Tatum. No made baskets yet, and he comes up with a bucket.
And sometimes you forget how long Tatum is, and he's terrific at using this to his advantage inside.
To the inside. It's stolen by Tatum. Now the Celtics on the move. White for three. No good. Thunder trail by 4. Williams passes to Dort. That shot off. Good D by Porzingis. For Boston, they've gone 6 of 11 here in the second quarter. Too easy for Tatum, even with the contact.
And Jason Tatum was fearless on that finish. Went right through the contact.
Williams against Tatum. Williams' shot is good.
See, now that layup isn't possible without the help of the pick.
Ooh, here's White on the drive. They kick it out to Porzingis. Tatum from long range. The shot no good. And so a close game as we wrap up the first half of play. Boston out in front. They lead by 4. And don't go away. After the break, we'll see you right back here for the start of quarter number 3. And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. Wow, it's been quite a game for Jaylen Brown.
Can they come up with an answer for him coming out of the half? They have to change something defensively.
Yeah, I'd love to see what they drew up in the locker room, because you're right. He's the problem right now.
Some serious height in the middle. Holmgren, the 4. Hartenstein, the 5. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander is out there with Aaron Wiggins. And it's Joe in at the 3 slot. That's the lineup for Oklahoma City. The quick look, no good that time. Celtics lead by 4. You know, after sitting out his first pro year due to a foot injury, Chet Holmgren was well worth the wait, Grant.
Yes, he was. And Chet was actually guarding LeBron during a summer pro-am game when he hurt his foot. But Chet was a monster his rookie year. Already an elite shot blocker.
Now here's White. Hasn't gotten one to fall yet. To the paint. Here's Tatum. Crafty move. Pass to Cornette. The kick out to White. Tries again. He hits the back iron and sinks it. White's got his first 2 points.
Well, we've all had those as coaches. That's a no, 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 yes type of shot.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Good work defensively by White. The Celtics have gotten only 1 of 4 shots to fall in the second half. 16 feet out, and it's Holmgren with a rebound. Holmgren's got his 4th rebound in this one. Hartenstein finds Wiggins. Now here's Holmgren. Holmgren with a screen on White. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Holmgren. And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
Brian, last season, Jason Tatum surpassed 10,000 career points. He said, it sounds crazy. I always think about when I was a kid growing up with my mom and saying I wanted to be in the NBA. I may have thought I would be one of the best players, but to actually do it is a surreal feeling. Brian, he's being honest.
Yeah, dreams do come true, Allie. Thank you. Pass to Wiggins. Lets the 3 fly. Boston pulls it in.
Well, the defense got lucky there. More often than not, he's making that shot.
Again, the miss by Boston. Thunder trail by 6. Hartenstein with it. Yet to see a basket. Not sure why he committed the intentional foul. No purpose.
I think everyone's a little confused, but weird plays happen.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Here's Joe.
Yeah, with his length and athleticism, Tatum has the tools to be a lockdown defender.
Pass to Pritchard. Outside Porzingis. Wow, Porzingis with the triple.
Well, so many bigs excel from three-point range these days, and he's right up there with the best of them.
Now Holmgren, the three. And that comes off the assist by Gilgeous-Alexander.
And you can already tell Holmgren has an edge to his game. Gets the three right back. That's the competitive streak you need as a young player.
Cornette in the post. He's against Hartenstein. Cornette with the bucket. Timeout. And the Celtics lead by 8.
Terrific ball movement leading to the basket. You love to see it.
And Mark Dagnall has called a timeout, and we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust. So Oklahoma City ends up going with a new group, and Joe Mazzulla has called timeout. I think right now he must be looking at some adjustments. And Stan, you got into coaching right after college. When did you know you wanted to be a coach?
Brian, that's easy. As soon as I figured out that I didn't have much of a future as a player, I knew I wanted to stay involved in the game. I wanted to coach.
Now here's Dort. Driving in. Back to Caruso. From the arc. The shot off that time. Boston leading by 8. Outside, Brown. And stolen by Caruso. And a fast break now for the Thunder. Outside, Williams. Fires from deep. Queta pulls it in. Queta's got 4 rebounds now. Puts the move on. The shot by Holiday, no good. Oklahoma City has gone just 1 of 6 from long distance here in the third. The shots just aren't falling. Now here's Williams. And he lobs it up. Brown with the steal. It's a one-on-one situation. Here's Queta. Williams defending. And here's Brown for 3. Again, the miss by the Celtics. Thunder trail by 8. To the middle. Pass to Jang. Craig with a steal. Here's Queta. Still without a bucket. Now Williams. Caruso outside. The kick out to Williams. 6 to shoot for 3. And there's Caruso. That one's good on the assist from Williams. Celtics lead by 5. On the wing, Holiday. 7 points in the game. And there's a whistle. That's going to go on Lou Dort. That's his first foul of the game.
First team foul.
Williams against Holiday. And stolen by Caruso.
Well, that's just a great feel for where the ball was going. He got himself in the right place and made the steal.
The third quarter comes to a... And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
And just a selfless decision from your 2-guard, showing his ability to get his teammates good looks.
Yeah, that's great decision-making, and one that embodies a team-first mindset.
We've reached the fourth quarter in what has been a very competitive game. Should be an exciting finish. And a look at the 5 for the Celtics to start the fourth quarter. They've got Jaylen Brown, Torrey Craig out there with Al Horford. Then there's Drew Holiday, and it's Queta in at the 5.
Yeah, total focus from Shea there. Ready to go off the feed.
And so it's Brown with it. He brings it up for the Celtics. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. Rejected. And here's Hartenstein. Hartenstein with a screen on Holiday. Gilgeous-Alexander. Ooh, Shea showing no fear inside.
And the D can't allow Gilgeous-Alexander to get this positioning, because once he does, he makes you pay.
And Joe Mazzulla has called timeout, looking to get everyone dialed in and engaged. And some changes here for the Celtics. Porzingis has checked in for Keita. Jason Tatum comes in for Horford. And it's White in for Craig. A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
During that last break, I heard Joe Mazzulla as he talked with the team. Coach had a clear message for his team. He said, quote, let's finish the job out there. It's ours for the taking if we can just get it done. So it sounds like he's hoping they can close out this game strong, guys.
All right, Allie, thanks once again. Tatum from long range. That one falls. Nice feed that time from Holiday.
You know, this team relies on Tatum hitting those shots, and that's why he's such a high-volume three-point shooter.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Holiday. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Holmgren. It's stolen by Holiday. Fast break. Here come the Celtics. On the break, Jaylen Brown.
And Brown is lethal in the open floor. Once he has a step on you, it's over.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Holiday. Tipped away. Brown with the steal. White looking it over. Here's Porzingis. Here's Tatum. He takes it in. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair.
Even though Porzingis can shoot over anyone, he still does all the little things that make a difference.
No good on the second free throw. Thunder trail by 7. Pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. We're in the fourth quarter here, just under 2.5 minutes gone by. Outside, Williams. And again, Oklahoma City, no good.
And you just can't afford to give up that kind of look very often.
Porzingis finds Brown. Right side, White. Dort with a steal. Inside. Very pretty alley-oop.
Oh, obviously Gilgeous-Alexander has the will to win. What a relentless effort.
It's Brown on the wing. Williams defending. Tatum inside. Working on Williams. From 6 feet away. Tatum can't hit. The Thunder have gone 3 of 5 since this fourth quarter started. Outside for Dort from behind the arc. Pass to Hartenstein. And it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Holiday.
Almost had the steal. You have to love the pressure defense.
Yeah, deflections are a stat that a lot of teams track, disrupting the offense's rhythm and flow.
And Hartenstein slams it in.
And plays like that one can make the difference in a close game.
And it definitely got the bench on their feet, too.
And guys, you cannot allow that in a close game. You have to make it harder than that.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. The Celtics making their last shot. Pass to Holmgren. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Holmgren with a screen on Holiday. To the middle. To the right side. Hartenstein passes to Gilgeous-Alexander. 4 on the clock. Back to Hartenstein. And stolen by Porzingis. Now the Celtics on the move. Now here's Brown. They kick it out to Porzingis. Back to Brown. Nice spin off the left rim and in. Now it's a 7-point Celtic lead.
Gotta love how they've just maintained their intensity, even when they're this far up.
Yeah, and at this point in the game, just protect the ball, make smart decisions, don't give them a chance to get back in the game.
And an intentional foul right there.
Second team foul.
We've got 33 seconds left to play in the fourth. And that's an intentional foul.
Third team foul. Shooting for Boston, Jaylen Brown. The line for 2.
So the first one drops, and that puts him up 5. And so both free throws good, and it's a 6-point ball game.
Good job converting at the line and helping to build this lead.
And we've got a timeout called by Mark Dagnall. He's looking to make some very important adjustments here. What do you think is going to be their best move at this point?
An uphill battle for them. Everything has to go perfect.
Well, I'm sure they'll run a play they believe in. If it works, I say try for the steal, and if you don't get it, immediate foul.
Wallace outside. We've got 22 seconds left in the fourth quarter. The three-pointer off the mark. Brown scanning the floor. And so it's Boston with the W. This was a hard-fought, well-earned victory. Thanks, Allie. Great interview once again. Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now. For Grant Hill, Stan Van Gundy, and Allie LaForte.
to this year.
Well, Kevin, I'm always interested in the rookies, seeing which guys step up. The leap to the NBA can be a huge one, so you never know what will happen with some of these young players.
So the opening lineup for the Suns. Deadly backcourt pair of Booker and Beal. Royce O'Neal is out there with Durant, and it's Richards in at center. The shot comes out. Booker with it, defended by Dinwiddie. Booker the pass to Durant, and then Durant with the dunk.
And it doesn't get any easier for Durant. With his size and length, dunking just comes, pretty easy for him.
Now, here is Irving. Into the lane. Stolen. It's deflected. Dinwiddie with the steal. Pass to Lively. And just about a minute into the first quarter. Dinwiddie right side. Outside for Davis. 4 on the shot clock. And it's Davis finishing it off.
That's exactly what you want to see from AD, using that length and that athleticism to cause problems.
Right now, let's send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
Well, I was able to talk with Coach Jason Kidd. During our talk, I asked Coach what makes Kevin Durant one of the best scorers ever. He told me it's insane that a 7-footer has that much skill. Kevin truly is one of a kind. Now, no one can stop him one-on-one. We need a team effort. Of course, KD's going to the Hall of Fame, and he's still giving opponents nightmares late in his career. Guys?
Okay, David, thanks.
Make no mistake, Devin Booker is a shooter. If he sees a chance, he is going to take it.
Irving against Beal. Irving kicks to Dinwiddie. Irving looking for an opening. Out of bounds, Phoenix takes possession. Now we have a moment to look at how the blocks have been stacking up over the past several months for Daniel Gafford.
He has become all kinds of mean at the defensive end. His blocks have come way up these past few months, and that tells you about the kind of intensity and drive he's been playing with.
KD, a screen on Thompson. Kicks it out to Booker. Over Thompson. Booker, no good.
No clue how he misfired on that shot. You don't see that from him very often.
Irving, and it's good, 2 points.
The interior touch of Kyrie Irving, just superb at knowing how to slice through the defense with an array of finishes.
Now here's Booker. Outside Durant. Goes to the reverse layup and drops it in.
Give him a chance to pull off something special, and he will take it.
Irving against Beal. Irving passes to Davis. Back to Irving. Dallas moving it around. The shot by Thompson, no good.
And the defense dodged one right there. Not the guy you want to leave open.
And then Durant with the dunk.
Taking on more playmaking responsibilities, Booker has matured over the years, becoming a better teammate.
Irving drives in. Outside for Davis. 1:27 left to play in the first quarter. That's basket number 2 with his third shot off to a fast 2 for 3.
And their post play has been really solid right off the bat.
And Richard, talking about Anthony Davis for a second here. When healthy, he's still one of the best players in the NBA.
Yeah, his health has always been a question mark for quite a while, Kevin. But make no mistake, when AD's good to go, he's one of the best players in the world.
Here's Irving. After the made shot from KD. To the left wing. And it's out of bounds. And they say it was last touched by Durant. Let's take a look at the players who were the best on the glass a season ago. Anthony Davis, third.
What a season he had in the paint. I mean, his rebounding numbers, really mind-boggling. Who wouldn't love to have a guy like that?
Lively finds Dinwiddie. Thompson surveying the floor. Hits it from three-point range.
And that's what you can expect from one of the greatest shooters of all time. He's just got unlimited range.
Booker up top. He's covered by Thompson. Irving against Beal. Richards with it. They set the pick. The drive by Booker. And the dunk by Booker.
Huge slam from Booker. He really gets up off these drives.
Now Irving. Lively sends a screen for Irving. And he lobs it up toward the rim. And it's sent back by KD. And so it's Kevin Durant making headlines and highlights for the Suns. He notched 8. And this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter, and we'll see what happens here in the second. And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for the Suns.
They've made a point to take what's given to them in the mid-range. The jumpers are falling for them so far.
And also, guys, they're out-muscling their opponent. The points in the paint are piling up because of that aggressiveness.
Setting the floor for the Suns. Deadly backcourt pair of Booker and Beal. Durant is out there with Dunn, and it's Plumlee in at the 5 spot.
Total trust in his mechanics. Beal instantly takes the shot.
Yep, it goes in, and the Suns' lead is cut down to just 1 on the bucket from Kyrie Irving.
Well, that's one way he can finish, but far from the only way he gets it done. He's got all kinds of tricks up his sleeve.
Durant with a screen on Thompson, and Booker kicks to Plumlee. Booker against Thompson. No good from Booker. Christie against Booker. And stolen by Dunn. To the inside. Fouled on the shot and picks up 2 points. So 1 free throw coming up.
Good eyes, Bradley Beal. That's a nice setup there.
The Suns shooting their first free throw of the evening.
And they shot 81% from the line last season as a team. So you really can't find fault with what they're able to do there.
Davis gets a wide open look. From outside off the mark. Phoenix leading by 4. Here's Booker. Booker on the move. And the dunk by Booker.
Boy, Booker has so many ways to beat you on that offensive end.
Here's Irving, and it's Bradley Beal with the rebound. The Suns have gone 3 of 4 from the floor here in the second quarter. Booker dishes to Beal. Kicks it out to Booker. From outside the arc, Booker nails the 3. So confident. Richard, we know how hard the game is to play, but I think we also know how hard the game is to officiate.
I agree, Kevin. I think the one thing about basketball is that it's constant movement. There are plays happening all around the referees. It's not like football where every 45 seconds you run another play. In 45 seconds, you could have had a different 5 or 6 possessions. That puts a tremendous amount of pressure on the referees.
To halt the run, Irving can't get it to go.
No matter what looks they get, they just can't convert to stop this run.
This is snowballing for them. They've got to get a good look next time down.
Beal with the bucket.
And they are starting to pull away here as the shots continue to fall.
Yeah, the D is looking helpless to stop them right now. They're doing whatever they want to do on offense. It's just one of those nights where he's been very good, but his team is losing, and that's just an odd feeling.
And Mike Budenholzer has called a timeout. He wants to check in with his team and regroup. And the Mavericks with some changes. Powell, he's checked in for Davis, and it's Dante Exum in for Irving. And for the Suns, Bol comes in for Kevin Durant. And Tyus Jones subbed in for Booker. To the middle. Here's Bol. That's good. And so Beal with the assist. Bol's got the lead up to 14 now for the Suns. Well, Richard, during his Washington days, Bradley Beal averaged 30 a game in back-to-back seasons.
Beal is such a strong guard, so not only can he beat you with his shooting stroke, but he can also play some bully ball.
Here's Gafford, and Gafford throws it down.
And wait to finish and cut into that lead a little bit.
Yeah, but look at the basket guy still shaking.
Yeah, look at me.
Outside, Beal.
Working inside, Beal got the call.
The Suns shooting their second and third free throws tonight.
Second team foul.
And that one misses.
2 shots.
And he sinks the second. Mavericks trail by 13. And almost 4 minutes gone here in the second quarter of play. Gafford is screen on Beal. There's the drive. Got it. Nice one there from Exum.
Used the pick to perfection and got all the way to the rim.
Now here's Beal. He's defended by Exum. Beal, the pass to Bull. Fires the three. A three-pointer is right on target. Bull's got 5 now.
Yeah, those are starting to add up, guys. Up their last 5 baskets, 3 have been triples.
Gafford with the ball. Now guarded by Plumlee. Thompson inside the line, and he sinks that one, hitting the back of the rim on the way in. He has 5.
Want to see a perfect jumper? Just watch Klay Thompson.
Beal, the pass to Bull. Spins. Back to Beal. Just 5 to shoot. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Beal's got 10 points in the quarter.
That scoreless first quarter, that might have woke him up, and he's turned it on here in the second.
Here's Christie. We saw him with 19 points his last outing. He takes it in, and Bull pulls it down. Done outside. And the last shot at the buzzer doesn't go in for him. And so it's the Phoenix Suns with a 14-point lead as we bring the quarter to a close. They've been putting on a clinic in the paint. Shots are falling. Thank you, David. We'll be back after halftime for the start of the second half momentarily.
Please direct your attention to center court. And get ready for the fan half-court shot. Drum roll. Ooh.
Welcome, everybody. The story thus far.
The team is at its best when Booker is aggressive. He's basically a walking bucket from all 3 levels.
All right, fellas. Let's now take a look at what's to come on the upcoming schedule.
You know, for the Suns, you really...
And that'll do it for half.
And with the second half upon us, we'll find out if this game becomes the rout that it's threatening to be. Bradley Beal having a dominant impact in this game.
And how about the amount he's contributing in the scoring column through 2 quarters? He has been terrific.
He always wants to be a go-to guy for them. I'm sure he'll be calling for the ball even more in this half.
Irving on the wing along with Jobson. Davis is out there with Derek Lively. And it's Dinwiddie in at the point guard position. That's the lineup in the game for Dallas. That's in, and the Suns' lead is cut down now to just 12 points with the basket from Irving. Booker outside. There's a good screen from past the arc. The Mavericks pull it in.
And I thought that was going to drop. It looked good from here.
Lively, that's good.
That makes it 10 of their last 12 coming from inside the paint.
Arguably one of the best bigs of his generation, Anthony Davis. I know you admire his game.
Well, he takes over the game on both ends of the floor. You would look at a Tim Duncan, a Kevin Garnett, a guy that can beat you with 5 blocks, or a guy that can dominate the post and score 25 a night.
And Phoenix making a change here. Durant's checked in. Dinwiddie surveying the floor. And finished off by Davis.
Well, I guess we could give him credit for not getting discouraged. They're still playing hard. He's doing his job out there.
Thompson against Booker. Inside. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
Unsurprisingly savvy pass by Booker, setting another guy up for success instead of forcing a shot.
Here's Dinwiddie, and he makes it look easy, dunking it hard with one hand.
That should give him a nice little jolt.
Yeah, it has to. They need a jolt, GA.
And they need more where that came from. They're not out of this hole yet.
Booker the bounce pass, and plenty of contact on the shot. So, 2 free throws coming up.
And with the offense getting right to the rim, at least they saved the layup.
This is his first free throw of the game. First one falls for him. And Richards drops them both. And the NBA last season, Richard, really emphasizing it's an 82-game league. And I know you love that.
Oh, that is my favorite thing. I was taught by the legends of the game that you go out there and play every single night that you can. At some point in time, the sports and science team realized that it is very difficult to be a professional. But I stand by. 82 games is an achievement that very few can achieve now.
Dinwiddie passes to Lively. Thompson outside. Here's the lob to the hoop. It's stolen by Allen. Booker with it. Defended by Dinwiddie. Booker looking around. Fires from deep. The Mavericks pull it in. And they're staring at a sizable deficit.
And still within reach, though, that they don't have to rush this.
It's time now to hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. What's the latest, David?
Hey, Kevin, this summer we saw the NBA break up its draft into 2 days. The next idea, a bigger break between the draft and the start of free agency. The common thread is giving front offices more time to strategize around these highly consequential decision periods in the NBA calendar. Kevin?
Interesting, DA. Thank you.
When a pick like that is questionable and creates that much of an advantage for the offense, you have to blow the whistle.
You gotta blow the whistle when it's that obvious. Great call there by the official.
And the Suns with a completely new group on the floor. And we've got a timeout called by Jason Kidd. This will give him a chance to discuss some potential alterations. A different look for Dallas. Brown's checked in for Derek Lively. Daniel Gafford comes in for Davis. And it's Dante Exum in for Thompson. Dinwiddie with it. Now Bol defending. Gafford inside. Working on Jones. Exum kicks to Irving. 6 to shoot. For 3. They get it again. Gafford passes to Exum. Second shot opportunity. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
I tell you what, he earned his money on that foul.
Dallas shooting their first free throws here for the night.
And going back a season ago, they were a pretty average team at the line, about 76% altogether.
There's 1:26 left in the third. Now here's Jones. Nothing on the board. And the dunk by Bol.
Nice there, getting the reverse. Love that. And the fans got a little bit of a show there.
Guys, that one definitely had a little something extra on it. And with that, the Phoenix lead is cut down now to just 6 points with that basket from Irving.
They should continue to get the ball inside. The defense struggling to contain them.
He lobs up the alley-oop pass, and it's slammed in by Plumlee.
He gives up a bit of size at the center position, but his leaping ability, well, let's just say that makes up for it.
Irving kicks to Exum. And it's sent back by Plumlee. And now here comes Jones leading the break. Launches from deep. Bol the pass to Beal. Gets the three-pointer to fall. And now it's an 11-point Suns lead.
It's the confidence of Beal. He lets it fly from range when he really likes the look.
Exum. That one falls coming off Dinwiddie's feet. Exum's got 6.
They are just killing them on the interior.
Beal against Irving. And Beal kicks to Dunn. Pass to Beal. That shot, no good. And offensively, a great show for the fans through the first 3 quarters. It's been a fun game to watch. Suns lead by 9. We're back after this. And let's take now this moment to bring up our State Farm assist of the game.
And I'm glad this was the pick because I love this pass. Such a great dish. That's what I call court vision.
That wasn't a better pass in the game, almost like he had a 6th sense.
Fourth quarter of action is upon us. Thanks as always for joining us. Mavericks trail by 9, so with Durant sitting on the bench. This is Mike Budenholzer's lineup. Lovely out there with Bowl. Then it's Jones. Then there's Dunn, and it's Beal in at the shooting guard position.
Yeah, way to get there first and be willing to absorb the contact.
Sun shooting fantastically in this game, 62% from the floor. Booker against Thompson. Here's Richards out of bounds. Dallas takes possession. Beal's checked in for Allen.
Sun substitution. Number 3, Bradley Beal.
And it's Dinwiddie with the ball. Bringing it up now for the Dallas Mavericks. They trail by 9 points. Davis inside, defended by Richards. Outside Irving, clock at 6. With some arc, and he lays it up and in.
As soon as Irving gets going, well, good luck trying to slow him. Looking flat out dominant right now.
Tries it from 19. Booker's shot is good.
Just Mr. Reliable again here today, Kevin. I mean, they need his points, and he's producing.
Irving against Beal. Out to Thompson. Back to Irving. Pass to Lively. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass.
And they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
Durant with a screen on Thompson. Booker the pass to Durant. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. That one on Thompson.
The shot-making ability of Durant is what makes his pump fake so terrifying. It gets defenders off balance and leads to the foul.
Both good from the line that time.
Well, he's come through for them at the line today, and you love having a big fella who's so capable on his free throw.
The kick out to Irving. Jacks up a 3. He makes his 9th shot of the game. He has only missed 4.
Look, he is a 50-40-90 guy, right around 40% from the three-point line. Kyrie deserves more respect for his deep game.
With 3, Booker. They grab their own miss. And here is Durant. Dunn sets a screen for KD. Slammed home, and he draws the foul. A chance for another point at the free throw line. That one on Davis.
Yeah, this is a testament to how competitive Durant is, able to score against physical defenders.
Mavericks trail by 9. Here's Irving. The quick look, no good that time.
A good board there, Kevin, but overall they're getting slightly out-rebounded.
On the wing, Booker. He's covered by Irving. Richards passes to Dunn. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Booker. And it's Phoenix scoring again.
And we've kind of come to expect this performance from Booker every night. His scoring is just that consistent.
Pass to Lively. outside, Davis. Another three for Dallas.
It's been like this all night for both teams. The offenses having their way.
Yeah, but I think it's going to come down to who can get the stops down the stretch, because that's who's going to come away with this win.
Booker dishes to KD. To the paint, looking for Richards and gets it there.
At his size, KD is able to see the floor so well, and it helps him make passes just like that.
Irving. The rebound by Richards. Richards got his fourth rebound in this one. We've played just over 3.5 minutes now in the fourth quarter. Booker in the post. It's up against Thompson. An emphatic alley-oop jam.
The defense expects Booker to find his own shot, but he gives it away off that pick and roll.
Beal against Irving. Thompson outside. Lively finds Davis. Davis using his size.
And Davis has added strength over his career. Really helps him inside.
The Suns have gone 5 of 6 from the field to start the fourth quarter on a roll.
And it looks like just playing the last bit of this one out in what should be a nice win here for Phoenix.
Great, generous ball movement tonight. A thing of beauty.
Yeah, a remarkable team effort. They got everyone involved.
And it'll go down as their first official win of the new year. And one of the key components to this victory, if not the biggest, was the incredible performance for Devin Booker.
He just looked like an orchestrator out there. His teammates kept running to the open spot, and he's found them time and time again.
Here's Booker. Down low, pulls up. Here's Durant. A good finish at the rack off the slick feed. And the Suns lead by 12.
And it's just competing, you know, giving your best when it matters most.
And let me tell you, as a team, you love to hit your stride right at the crucial moments. They put this game away in style.
Shot clock at 6. And so it's Phoenix easily grabbing this one. This was a very strong showing for him, Greg. Not necessarily a runaway win, but one they'll feel very good about.
And let's face it, anytime you can go on the road and win. And
thank you, David. And that'll do it, folks. For Greg Anthony, Richard Jefferson, and David Aldridge.
RBA. I love playing in these type of games. I mean, the fans are extra loud. The players are fired up. This will be fun.
And the Milwaukee starting five. Inside, we have Giannis and Lopez. Kyle Kuzma out there with Damian Lillard. And it's Green in at the 3 spot. Here's Antetokounmpo. And the bucket is good.
Just taking it right to the rim. And no one was there to greet him.
I think defensively, that is not the way you want to start. Giving up high percentage looks, that doesn't typically end well.
Now here's White. And here's Brown for 3. Rebounded by Lopez.
He couldn't believe how open he was. He just couldn't convert it.
And the call will be against Derek White. That's his first foul.
Personal foul. First team foul.
The kick out to Kuzma. Off target with the 3. Boston's gone 1 of 2 from three-point land so far. And grant the combination of Giannis and Lillard, one of the most fearsome pick-and-roll tandems the league has ever seen.
You're spot on, B.A. You surround them with shooting, and you have the makings of an offensive juggernaut.
And the jam by Antetokounmpo.
Impressive how in sync Giannis is with his squad, enabling them to set up a flashy alley-oop.
Tatum a screen on Lillard. And he's going for the oop here. Antetokounmpo against Tatum. Antetokounmpo, the pass to Green. Deflects the pass. Clock at 6. Here's Antetokounmpo. Oh, sweet move. The rebound, Celtics.
That's their plan, to get him an opportunity to finish in tight. That's a miss they can live with.
And he gets it to go.
Well, you can see the level of aggression. If Jason Tatum sees a window of opportunity to drive it, he will expose it.
Now here's Lillard. And Antetokounmpo with the basket on the assist by Lillard. Antetokounmpo's got 6 points.
Now you want to get him going as soon as possible. Great way for him to start this game.
He's a guy who, if he gets hot, he can carry your offense for long stretches.
To the paint. And here comes the break. Pass to White. 3-pointer. Giannis Antetokounmpo grabs the board. And so Antetokounmpo will bring it up for the Milwaukee Bucks. They trail by 3. Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Brian, it's great hearing Celtics coach Joe Mazzulla talk shop. He said everybody tries to break basketball up into offense and defense, but it's one game. Your spacing, decision-making, and shot selection set up your defense. That transition happens so fast, so the game is constantly changing. It's all connected, Brian.
No question. Thanks, Allie. Good stuff there. Bucks trail by 3. Doris, it seems like every year Tatum's name is right atop the MVP balance.
To me, Brian, it speaks not only to his talent, but also his consistency and the work ethic. The game is important to him. He's versatile. He's clutch. He's everything you want in a star player.
Here's Holiday. After the Bucks picking up a basket just moments ago. He drops it from range. Give him 8.
With balance and good rhythm, Holiday serves as an effective catch-and-shoot player.
Here's Lillard. There's the drive. And the dunk by Lillard.
Just great offense. The screen freeing him up for the slam.
Hey, without that screen, he doesn't get a clean look at the rim.
Boy, that's a play you just practice time and time again, and that's the result of the work put in.
And put it on a platter. Holiday serving it up for his teammate.
Antetokounmpo, the pass to Lopez. The kick out to Kuzma. Lillard outside. Back to Kuzma. Here's Antetokounmpo. Oh, and makes it with the kiss. Antetokounmpo has got 10.
Yeah, Kyle Kuzma, we think of him as a scorer, but that was a tough target to miss. Wide open.
Here's Brown. Outside Tatum. Launches a 3. Rebounded by Kuzma.
And I'm surprised that didn't go down. I mean, I'm sure he is too.
Antetokounmpo. And Giannis with the dunk.
And you could see early on that Giannis wanted to be aggressive. I mean, he's taken over at the offensive end.
Tatum from long range. That's his 3rd basket in 5 shots. Solid work.
don't want to let him get into a rhythm from out there.
Just 2 seconds between the shot clock and the game clock. Lopez with it, guarded now by Holiday. And here's Lillard from beyond the arc. Boston pulls it in. It's Brown on the wing. Green covering. The open shot. White can't get the bucket from 20 feet out.
All alone from mid-range. They know he won't miss many of those.
And so it's Drew Holiday making things happen for Boston. 8 points in the quarter, showing how effective he can be. And more NBA action on. And it's been a pretty even game here after 1 quarter of play. And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for the Celtics.
Well, they found a groove, and it's from distance, so knocking them down from the three-point land never hurts.
I think the other thing they've done a great job of is making their presence felt inside, converting tons of paint opportunities.
And Doc Rivers calls timeout. He wants to make sure everybody's on the same page. Bucks trail by 3. One thing you can say about Boston, Grant, they know how to put a team together.
Yeah, the Celtics' consistency of winning is just impressive, both now and throughout their entire history. They are really the gold standard in this league, and it's mostly because of great draft picks and great trades.
On the court for Milwaukee here in the second. Kyle Kuzma out there with Bobby Portis. Then there's Kevin Porter, then it's Green, and it's Sims in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. To the inside. Here's Portis. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. That's on Al Horford.
I don't mind that. I mean, they met him at the rim and temporarily prevented the points.
And Grant, we know the importance of the veteran leaders on the team, but not every vet wants to accept a mentorship role.
Very true, B.A. In your later years, that role becomes a blend of playing and kind of coaching. Not everyone is cut out for that.
Oh, my goodness, Brown finishes off the drive, not simply laying it in, but a message of authority on the dunk.
Boston leading by 6. Here's Holiday. Sinks another one. He's on a roll, starting 4 for 4.
Yeah, good execution in close. Holiday likes mixing things up and finishing from this area.
Oh, there's the alley. It's stolen by Holiday. And out of bounds, Boston will have it. Just over a minute has passed here in the second quarter. Pass to Brown. Oh, Brown gonna go get it. Goes up and lays it in nice and easy. Brown's got 4 points now in the quarter.
Well, this is where the powerful frame and explosive athleticism of Jaylen Brown becomes a problem for the opponent. Nicely done. Have to love the ball distribution. Keep everyone involved.
Doris, we know how big fashion is in today's NBA. Perhaps no one showcases this more than Kyle Kuzma.
And you can tell, B.A., Kuz definitely has some fun with some of the outfit choices. He does not mind causing a stir on social media, and he does not mind pushing boundaries.
Caden, pass to Holiday, up and over Porter, and it's going to be a 24-second violation. They turn it over. Bucks trail by 8. And there's the lob. It's stolen by Holiday. Here's the break. Craig with a screen. Horford passes to Craig.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
It takes incredible effort to stay connected to the hip of the offensive player. You've got to want to work.
Porter in the post. He's covered by Holiday. And he got the whistle on the way up, so he'll be headed to the line for a pair. Grant, Kyle Kuzma is an instinctual scorer who gets it done in a variety of ways.
He's especially skilled inside the painted area, but he's a capable shooter from mid-range and beyond the arc. Plus, he's someone you can rely on in the clutch.
What I love about Kyle Kuzma is this guy understands there's more to the game than just scoring. That's a change from his rookie season. Now he wants to contribute defensively, and he gets on the glass, guys.
Here's Sims, and here's Porter outside. Jaylen Brown with a rebound. And here's Boston. They're on a 12-3 run. Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
The NBA wants to ensure that every team has a shot. Commissioner Adam Silver said, "We want parity of opportunity. People aren't interested in seeing teams buy championships, and we've made progress. In the long term, we're better off with more competitive fairness among all of the teams."
That's true. It keeps everything interesting. Thanks, Allie. And Doc Rivers calls timeout. He wants to give him a breather and talk things over. Change here for Boston. 1:41 left in the first half of basketball. They kick it out to Porzingis. Tatum passes to Porzingis. From deep. Oh, KP with the three.
Boy, don't let Porzingis get cooking from three-point territory. He is a sweet shooting big man.
Lillard outside. 4-3, hits the three-pointer. Lillard's got 5 points.
Man, this is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
Well, that three-point shot just gives you so much room to operate on the offensive end.
Tatum from long range. Milwaukee with the rebound.
Given his range, you'd expect him to capitalize on that opening.
Here's Antetokounmpo. And Porzingis with the block. Tatum with it. He's picked up by Lillard. Porzingis surveying the floor. And he's going for Jason Tatum! Go up and get it!
Wow, how about the long arms and the timing of Jason Tatum on the alley-oop? Nice.
Here's Antetokounmpo. Oh, come on, Giannis! Unreal!
Beyond belief. I mean, such a creative talent. And I'm not surprised to see Giannis get flashy on the finish. Oh, nice one-handed jam there, B.A.
Hey, little exclamation point. And the jam by Antetokounmpo.
Oh, yeah. That'll do it.
Wow, an emphatic two-handed slam. Boston leading by 12. White, the pass to Tatum. Off the mark there with a three. Pass to Antetokounmpo. Back to Prince. The three. And so it's Boston going into the break up 12. Building this lead up in large part because of how well they're shooting it. Well, now we have some time to check in with Allie LaForce. Allie.
Thanks. I'm here with Doc Rivers.
All right, Allie, thanks for that. We will see everyone right back after this break, ready for the second half. And after a very lopsided first half, we'll see if things play out a little more evenly in the second. It's been a clinic out there by Giannis Antetokounmpo.
He's been on a tear so far, throwing down some vicious dunks. I was a little worried for the rim in the first half.
His power is unbelievable, an intimidating force when he's at his best.
And a timeout called here by Doc Rivers. He'll take the opportunity to regroup. And a timeout called here by Doc Rivers. He's going to talk it over with his guys. And of course, Boston winning 8 consecutive titles from 1959 to 1966. Doris, you think we'll ever see a streak like that again?
NBA, I think that's almost impossible in this day and age. With free agency, with more salary cap restrictions, it's just hard to win 2 in a row these days, let alone 8. My goodness.
At small and power forward, it's Tatum and Porzingis. Derek White out there with Peyton Pritchard. And it's Cornette in at the 5, down low. And that's the group for Joe Mazzulla as we begin the second half. White for 3. They get the rebound. Stripped away. Oh, and a fast break for the Bucks. Pass to Lopez. Back to Antetokounmpo. And it goes out of bounds. That one off Porzingis. And here's Lillard from beyond the arc. And Pritchard pulls it down. He got it. No doubt that's a foul. And it's going to be a transition take foul. And you know, you look at someone like Peyton Pritchard, Doris, heady guy who doesn't make many mistakes.
BA, maybe his best attribute in my mind is the competitive spirit and the motor he plays with. He's a fearless shot taker, either inside or from three-point range. He makes excellent choices with his passes. But again, I go back to that competitive toughness.
Outside Porzingis. Shot clock at 5. The baseline J. Giannis with the rebound. Antetokounmpo's got 4 rebounds now. Bully ball in the paint from Giannis.
And the soft touch on the floater. Giannis just making a challenging shot look effortless.
Porzingis against Antetokounmpo. Tries the 9-footer. And he gets it to go off the front iron. Porzingis has got 7.
And just not letting up at all. I mean, you have to love this approach. You want to get the ball to the
feed, the jam, Giannis.
Got to appreciate the decisiveness of Giannis, rolling with purpose after setting the screen.
Up top, White, defended by Lillard. White looking it over. Down low, Lopez with the steal. Connaughton against White. Antetokounmpo outside. Knocked away.
Oh, an easy look, but he decides to be a crowd pleaser. I'm sure he's upset for attempting that one.
White for 3. Rebound, Milwaukee.
Ooh, that's a tough break. After poor communication defensively, it leaves him all by himself.
Lopez finds Antetokounmpo. The strong finish by Giannis.
But don't you love how Lopez sees the floor? This guy is a willing distributor to his teammates.
Count the basket. 9 points in the game.
And trust me, when the D's slow to react, he'll be the first guy to make them pay.
And that's typical of this guy. He's always reading the situation, reacting quickly, and capitalizing. Well, if you offer no resistance defensively, he's going to knock down the 3. It's really that simple, guys.
Lillard against White. Pass to Pritchard. Oh, and a fast break for the Bucks. And a foul call. Looks like he had a clear path to the basket. They'll get 1 free throw, and they'll keep possession here. First trip to the free throw line for him in this one. He makes 1 of 2 that time. Well, Grant, from roster to coaching changes, the Bucks have been trying to become an even more elite team.
Yeah, teams are always tinkering now these days, BA. The Bucks know they are a high-level team, but they want to dominate the competition on another level.
Pass to Pritchard. Here's White. Here's Cornette. Pritchard, the pass to Cornette. Nifty move. And he lays it up and in. And the Celtics lead by 9.
Well, known for being a terrific passer, he shows you right there. Case in point.
Lillard up top. Going inside. Lillard for 2.
Inside, Lillard can deliver. He's a skilled finisher.
And White has got the ball here for Boston. Porzingis up top. Pass to Pritchard. Here's Tatum. Too easy for Tatum, even with the contact.
Well, Jason Tatum has worked hard to fill out his frame. It's not going to bother him that you're bringing a level of physicality.
Yeah, just doing his part. Staying active and converting at a high rate.
And he has really kept them in this one. The high effort level. Now the rest of the team has got to step up.
And Joe Mazzulla calls timeout here. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over. And the Bucks going with a whole new group out there. A chance at a 2-for-1 if they'd like.
And I really can't see why they wouldn't.
Horford outside. Back to Holiday. Portis with the steal. 9 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. To the paint. Here's Sims. Oh, hey! How about that? Boom! He jams it straight down.
B.A., forget about attempting the long-range three to cut into that lead. Just attack the rim, my man.
Man, that was sweet. And out of bounds. Milwaukee will have it.
Man, it's really tough to catch a pass from that distance. He's asking a lot of his teammates to reel that one in.
Seems like this offense is being executed the way it was designed.
Yeah, I'm sure Coach couldn't be happier with the results. Keeping pace here. That's an excellent move inside.
The Celtics with the lead. Horford outside. Fires the three. Not going to go that time. Porter finds Kuzma. And the game's still closely contested as we end the third quarter. Celtics out in front. They're up by 2. Don't go anywhere. The final quarter is coming up next on 2K Sports. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist to the game.
You know, I'm kind of stoked that this was a choice because I love this pass. A remarkable find. He put his court vision on full display.
Well, making the game easy for your teammates. All about putting them in a position to score. That's pretty.
And with these teams locked in a very close contest, this fourth quarter promises to be a good one. And Joe Mazzulla calls timeout here. He was quite emphatic, demanding the timeout, clearly wanting to address strategy with his team. And Boston with some changes. Porzingis is checked in for Keita. Tatum comes in for Horford, and it's White in for Craig. All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Over the break, I listened in on Joe Mazzulla's huddle. They said in the huddle, this is it. No excuses. Let's figure out a way to win. A couple of players spoke as well, firing up their teammates. A great ending could be in store, guys.
Okay, thanks, Allie. Pritchard's checked in for Boston. Taking a look at the Bucks. Inside, we have Giannis and Lopez. Kyle Kuzma out there with Damian Lillard. And it's Green in at the small forward position. 6 on the shot clock. Tatum, a screen on Antetokounmpo. Here's Holiday. Rejected by Lopez.
Boy, not on the same page there. And in a possession ball game, that's a big mistake.
The Bucks trail. Antetokounmpo inside. Tatum's there. And the jam by Antetokounmpo.
There are no easy comebacks, but they really had to dig deep for this one.
Yeah, to start off with so many mistakes and still now find a way where everything's working, it allows their momentum and confidence to continue to build.
To the middle. Here's Tatum. Shot clock at 6. Tatum with a screen. Lets it go from deep. Outside, Brown. Pass to Holiday. Here's Pritchard. Three-pointer. Giannis with the rebound. Antetokounmpo's got 5 rebounds in the game. Antetokounmpo on the attack. That puts him in the lead. Antetokounmpo's got 12 points in just the second half.
And you want him taking good shots at this point in the game. And that one was easy.
Boy, when it's this close, you try not to give up these kinds of buckets. Boy, you got to do better defensively.
Holiday passes to Brown. Holiday with the ball. That falls. Nice feed that time from Tatum.
Yeah, such a gritty player. Holiday fights for two there inside.
And there's the lob. It's stolen by Tatum. And here we go. The Celtics on the run. And Holiday powers it home.
Got to give him credit for jumping on the ball and making the most at the other end.
Boy, inexcusable at this point in the game. They got to be more composed in these moments.
Boy, in a tight game like this, that can change the whole tone. It helps your opponent get into a little bit of a rhythm.
Oh, and he blocks it off the glass. Wow. Brown passes to Pritchard. There's Tatum with the three. JT for three. And a closer look here at the hustle stats for Boston.
Their defense has been on point all game long. They're out hustling the shooters and swatting down plenty of shots.
And another theme in this game, to me, guys, has been how lethal they've been in transition. Attack on the break and make sure you convert.
JT to the hole. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
There is size and there is reach with Jason Tatum, and that makes him a difficult guard. He just dares the defense to foul him right there.
He does not get the second one. The Bucks trail by 6. Here's Antetokounmpo. Can't hit from in close. Boston on offense. It's been 8 unanswered for them. Oh, deflected. It's stolen by Green. Antetokounmpo against Tatum. Antetokounmpo, that's good. Antetokounmpo has got 6 here in the quarter.
And that was the right decision. When you're in need of a bucket, you go to your most trusted guys.
Well, you've got to earn trust and equity by making shots. Nice delivery there.
This has been the story of the game, a battle fought on offense.
And it is a major disadvantage down the stretch if you can't guard. This may just come down to who has the ball last.
Not just a score. Lillard knows it's his responsibility as the point guard to involve his teammate.
And no surprise here, at this stage of the game, they're going to use the coach's challenge, make them take another look at the call.
And even with the coach's challenge in place, we've seen so many of these personal foul calls still disputed.
Area in a lot of these calls, but at least we have the option to take a second look.
After review, the ruling on the floor stands.
And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
He gets the first, and that puts him up 5.
You think about what Jaylen Brown brings to the table. Elite athleticism, three-point shot making, attacking the rim in transition, so much to like. Well, we know this. Free throw shooting is such a mental aspect of the game. This guy keeps his composure and comes through.
Lillard deciding where to go with it. Puts up a 3. Tatum pulls it in.
Simply put, a bad shot, guys. They all know they can get a better look than that.
Holiday around the back and lays it in. Nice.
Terrific night for Holiday so far, and I have to pin it on his energy. He's given this game all he's got.
Antetokounmpo to pass to Kuzma. Kicks it out to Antetokounmpo. And Antetokounmpo with the stuff.
Come on, B.A. He sure can rise.
Grant, that's as good as it gets. One of the best in the league. And he stays with it.
He gets to the long rebound and keeps the clock running. Great play.
And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Lopez. There's 45 seconds left to play in the fourth quarter of this one. Tatum, a screen on Green. side, Holiday. Left side, Tatum. Back to Holiday. The three ball. Rebounded by Kuzma. And here's Milwaukee now. 6-point game. Here's Antetokounmpo. And it's in. And now they trail by just 4.
And I love the balance for Lillard between scoring and passing. That time finding his teammate for the great look.
Ooh, too long in the paint. And he's hit with a 3-second violation. And the technical free throw is good.
When you've got your opponent down, don't let him up. This one's all but over.
Here's Tatum. So we see the Celtics get the win here. This one was in the balance right until the final seconds.
And BA, they showed their character when it mattered most. Sending those...
Allie, thank you as always. Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. For Doris Burke, Allie LaForce, and Grant Hill, and our entire crew,
Here in the front court break.
Yeah, each of these teams are anchored by their big men. I think it's going to be physical and highly intensified.
Looking at the starting five for the Phoenix Suns. Deadly backcourt pair of Booker and Beal. Nick Richards out there with Durant, and it's O'Neal in at the three. Now here's Booker. Shoots over Gilgeous-Alexander. Clock at 4. The wide open look for Durant. It's good. He makes his first shot of the game.
Well, with the skill and size to score from anywhere on the court, Durant produces huge numbers pretty much on a nightly basis.
Here's Booker. Shoots over Dort. Nails the 16-footer.
Booker getting the space he needed and just sinks it.
Williams against O'Neal. High arcing shot, and it's blocked. Booker outside. And now just over a minute played here in the first. Nice defense from Dort. GA, when we think about Devin Booker's scoring ability, he always has been ahead of the curve.
The youngest player ever to score 70 in a game, amongst the youngest to get to 10,000 points. Booker is on a historic scoring pace. Whoops. Got caught in between moves there on his way to the rack.
Nobody near Williams. Drills it from outside.
And he's not going to miss that sort of an opportunity from deep.
Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
Thanks very much. I was able to talk with Mark Dagnall for a minute. Now, we spoke about how his team is prepared to try and defend Bradley Beal tonight. Coach said we want to keep that ball out of his hands as much as possible. Make somebody else be the playmaker and scorer. That's our goal. It's a difficult challenge. We'll see if they're successful. Guys?
Okay, David, much appreciated. Now, here's Dort. After the miss from KD. On the wing, Gilgeous-Alexander. He's covered by Beal.
There's a great pace to Gilgeous-Alexander's game. The mid-range fits well.
Booker against Dort. Here's Richards, and he uses the glass on the layup.
And a better box out saves them 2 points there.
It didn't seem like anybody was really aware there to go and collect that rebound in the possession.
Now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander. His second shot goes in, off to a good start, 2 for 2.
And he's got the ability to do damage inside and out. SGA's not going to miss that.
On the wing, Booker, defended by Dort. KD, a screen on Dort. And Booker kicks to Durant. Three-pointer. Offensive rebound. Oklahoma City's gone 1 of 2 from long range in the first quarter. And the dunk by Holmgren.
And attacking the rim. Holmgren making excellent use of that height inside.
In recent years, Brent, we've seen Oklahoma City turn into a contender simply by developing their own young talent.
Yep, blocks on sticks, on bricks, on blocks, and that's what they've done. They have not signed a free agent, big-name guy. They've built from within. They've built an incredible roster by drafting well and fostering the growth of these young players, along with the coach who has given them a lot of belief. It's been pretty magical in OKC.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander after the Suns pick up 2.
So much speed from Shea. Used it there to get by the defense.
Dort against Booker. Outside Durant, lets the 3 fly. It's good. It's his second basket. He's shooting 2 for 4. A lot of give and take between these sides early.
And both teams look like they came to play. We should have a good one.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. That one goes in for him too, making it look easy. He's now 4 for 4.
Yeah, another nice bucket down low. They've really been able to work the ball into the post effectively here so far.
Now here's Booker. He's got 6. Durant with a screen on Dort. Booker the pass to Beal. Tries the spin move. The 3. No good from Booker. And Gilgeous-Alexander's got the ball here for the Thunder. To the inside. And the dunk by Holmgren.
Ooh, rising and punching it on the young fella. You know he loves having that much of a height advantage. Best chance to get yourself on the highlight reel.
And so it's Kevin Durant making headlines and highlights for Phoenix. He notched 8 points in the quarter and has that terrific basketball instinct on display. We'll return shortly. And we hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams tonight keeping things pretty even so far on the scoreboard. And from what we've seen, guys, from Phoenix, what do you guys see?
Just cashing in on second chance opportunities. That's how they built this early lead.
Working the offensive glass that sometimes comes from predictable shots from your offense, and they've been opportunistic here.
On the court right now, second quarter starting for the Suns. Deadly backcourt pair of Booker and Beal. Dunn is out there with Durant, and it's Iguodala in at the center, filling out the middle. KD, a screen on George. Booker dishes to KD. Using his length inside, Durant.
Well, the quickness and skill set and separation here helps KD work inside.
Durant's gone 4 of 6 from the floor here tonight, and always hovering around the 50, 40, 90 mark. Kevin Durant is both prolific and Greg efficient.
And Kevin, you want to talk about guys in this league who make winning plays time and time again? KD is right at the top of that list.
Beal finds Durant. Back to Beal. Kicks it out to Booker. And you know who? Devin Booker.
We'll see if they can finally hold on to a lead. It's been back and forth all night.
Well, you can tell they really want to increase this lead. They can't keep letting them take it from them.
And while we've got a moment, let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David?
Hey, Kevin, the Thunder are young, but they figured out how to win. Defensive ace Lou Dort talked about their chemistry. He said nobody cries about shot selection or anything like that. We know what each player can do. We just really want to see the team win and succeed. Kevin, you see that in their play.
Don't you, David? Every single game, pulling in the right direction.
That's just tremendous scoring instinct. So fun to watch him work in the half court.
And timeout is called by Mike Budenholzer. Looking for a breather and maybe just one or two things to talk about. Both teams will make substitutions. Phoenix has gone 3 of 6 tonight when they've let it fly from downtown. And it's Dunn in the corner. And Dunn with the slam.
Making the most of the screen. That's how it's done.
And it's in the perfect spot, Greg. Frees him up to get all the way to the bucket.
Really not enough help there. Lack of communication on the backside.
And even though he didn't get a piece of that shot, you love the pressure he puts on the shooter.
Yeah, that's the kind of energy that you want to see on every possession throughout the game.
And there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
And talk about putting some extra on it. That dunk was way over the top.
Close game or not, he's going to finish firm when he gets the space. Phoenix leading by 4. And with this score of the Suns, you know, Greg, you never know who is going to initiate the offense for him.
And that can cause problems at times, Kevin. Can run you into issues keeping the ball moving. Turnovers can be their Achilles heel as well.
There's the screen. Here's Williams. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. Here we are sizing up GA Jalen Williams, and his shooting has got to be his biggest strength.
Absolutely. He's great at spacing the floor for his teammates with his catch and shoot abilities, but he's equally gifted shooting off the dribble.
Plumlee is checked in for the Suns. Bol, a screen on George. Inside. And it's Bol that time on the assist from Beal. Beal's got 4 assists in the game.
Not getting old here. Seeing him make that lead pass with perfect timing.
Here's Williams, and he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line. He's listed at 6'5", but Brent, Jalen Williams seems so much bigger than that on the floor.
Yeah, Kevin, one of those guys that has more presence on the floor than the measurements you look at on paper. This guy plays bigger. He's got a great frame. He's got great strength. He's got great poise. And there are a lot of people who are going to recognize just how talented Jalen is.
Here's Bull. Top of the key, done. And done with the slam.
Oh, inflicting some punishment with the two-hand flush.
They're going for the throat. Here's Williams. Wallace outside. Takes a three. Rebound by the Suns.
Boy, he's got a great stroke. That one almost dropped.
It's Jones on the way. Still scoreless. Beal finds Jones. Roll a screen on Wallace. And it's Jones scoring on a gorgeous play. Jones has got the lead up to 9 now for the Suns. Pass to Williams. And stolen by Dunn. 3-second difference between shot clock and game clock. Outside, Jones. Back to Dunn. 6 on the shot clock. And there's the drive. Williams with the steal. Wiggins surveying the floor. And that would have counted, but his shot was off the mark this time. And so it's the Phoenix Suns. Ahead by 9. Thank you, David. And we'll be back for the third quarter of action following halftime.
Fans, please direct your attention to center court and get ready for the fans half-court shot. Give me a beat. They're measuring up the shot.
We played through the first half. Plenty of basketball, though, left in this one. We've seen Kevin Durant really having a great game.
Really impressed with the shot selection through the first half, just taking what he can get from the defense.
Yeah, I'm thinking back to the first half and wondering, did he take a low percentage shot? Everything efficient.
The 4 and the 5, the lengthy pair of Holmgren and Hartenstein. Gilgeous-Alexander out there with Case and Wallace. And it's Williams at the 3 slot. That's the lineup in the game for Oklahoma City. And Booker kicks to KD. You know, it used to be teams hoarded their cap space to make a big splash in free agency. But, Brent, why is that less common now?
Well, really, the mechanisms for you to retain and maintain your star power has gotten easier for teams as they have gone out for big extensions to make sure that their star is shining brightest.
A kick out to O'Neal. And Williams with the clear path to the hoop. And it's Wallace with the jam.
And a terrific job on both ends of that sequence. Very slick steal and great transition offense.
Booker against Gilgeous-Alexander. This one for 3. It's Chet Holmgren with the rebound. Thunder trailing by 7. Over Booker. And it's Gilgeous-Alexander missing. Ring shot on the way. Good for another field goal. Number 5 in the night. 5 for 10 shooting.
Devin Booker lethal on the pull-up jump shot. Loves going to this shot when the D is not paying any attention.
Holmgren the pass to Wallace. Beyond the arc. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. Wallace has got 5 points in the quarter.
That's pretty much not how they want to defend the three-point line. Somebody's got to shadow him out there.
A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer David Aldridge. David.
Kevin, thank you. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander is an elite scorer. Coach Mark Daigneault said the sign of a good player is being a source of reliable offense. At the same time, he's learned to impact the game in other ways, and that's why he's a really good player. He's not just a hired gun scorer. Kevin?
Totally agree, DA. He is a franchise cornerstone type of guy. We thank you for the report. And with that shot, the Suns' lead is cut down now to just 6 points with that basket from Wallace. Allen for three. It's Chet Holmgren with the rebound. Holmgren's got his fourth rebound with that last one here tonight. Well, Brent, we had to wait a year for it, but Chet Holmgren had an incredible rookie season.
And I don't think any talent evaluator is surprised at the way that Chet came in his first year and was able to contribute and sometimes dominate in the ways that he did. So coming back healthy, making that immediate impact, Chet Holmgren is going to be a superstar in this league.
Here's Booker. It's rebounded by Oklahoma City. Holmgren's got his fifth rebound right now in the game. And Mark Daigneault calls timeout. He's made the decision. He wants to huddle up with his guys. And Oklahoma City going with a whole new group out there. And Mark Daigneault calls timeout. And coach has decided they need a moment to talk things over. And Mark Daigneault calls timeout. He wants a minute here to get things straightened out with his team. Thunder trailing by 4. Frank, everything they're doing is working right now.
Good run they have going right now. The momentum is huge.
For Phoenix, they've gone 3 of 6 in the third quarter, 50% from the field. Back to Beal. Launches a three. And the rebound goes to the Thunder. Outside, Dort. Pass to Chang. 1:19 left in the third quarter. The Thunder with another miss. Phoenix leading by 4. Dunn right side. Here is Plumlee. Now here's Jones. Outside Beal. Pass to Bull. Beal dishes to Bull. That's good. And so Beal with the assist. Bull's got his second basket of the game. Oklahoma City's gone 1 of 3 from downtown since halftime. And they call an illegal screen here.
Beyond the leaning, you could see his feet more set on that screen. Easy call.
Got to hold firm or you're going to get a call.
Now here's Beal. Scoreless thus far. Bull the pass to Beal. 32 seconds left in the third quarter. Here he goes, and finished off by Beal.
Such a big-time move from Beal, a big-time player.
Caruso with the ball. Takes the three, and Bull pulls it down.
Yeah, take your time. You don't give them another possession.
And hopefully that's what they'll do here. It's what most teams try to execute at this time in the game.
Jones looking for an opening. And so it's the Phoenix Suns holding on to an 8-point lead heading into the break. They're shooting the ball so well in this one. A great performance. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, an easy choice tonight. Look at the precision on this pass. Put it on a platter for him.
Well, there's a way to break down the defense with the handle. But you can do it with the pass. Prime example of that right there.
And with 3 quarters behind us, let's see what this fourth period holds in store for us. On the court for the Suns, they've got Bull. Bradley Beal is out there with Jones. Then there's Plumlee, and it's Dunn in at the small forward. Pass to Joe. There's the three. Phoenix grabs the miss. Plumlee's got 4 rebounds now tonight. Dunn, the bounce pass. It's Beal on the wing. Good ball movement here by the Suns. Plumlee sets the pick for Bowl. Oh, he's going up for the alley-oop here. And it's slammed in by Plumlee.
Well, bouncy in the pick and roll. Plumlee is a high percentage finisher in that kind of situation.
Chang lays it up and banks it in.
And won't find many more games as entertaining as this one.
No, this is about as high octane a game as you're going to find.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
And a new group in here for the Thunder. Hartenstein, he's checked in for Williams. Holmgren comes in for Chang. Williams, he's checked in for Isaiah Joe. And Shea Gilgeous-Alexander subbed in for Alex Caruso. Dort against Booker. To the middle. And the Suns miss again.
Well, that's not a shot he's ever going to pass up, and he shouldn't. Despite the miss, no defender anywhere near him. He's got to shoot that one.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. Bradley Beal picks one up. Brent, it seems like throughout his career, Gilgeous-Alexander has an answer to whatever the defense might throw at him.
Well, the defenses don't have answers to stop him, Kevin. I know that. This guy is so quick with the basketball. He's so good at adapting on the fly with the ball, getting around the initial defender to make plays. Superstars have that quality. SGA has it in spades.
Booker the pass to KD. Puts the move on, and Holmgren pulls it down.
A lot of defenders choose to just back up off of him when he's in that tight, try to avoid the and one, and this time they're not backing off.
Suns leading by 8. Dunn with it. Williams picks him up. The offensive rebound. Richards passes to Dunn. The shot, no good. Thunder have gone 1 of 3 from the field to start the 4th quarter. And he's going up for the alley-oop. Durant with the steal. Beal against Gilgeous-Alexander. Durant the pass to Beal. And here's Booker. The drive by Booker.
And how about Booker just zipping around the defense and still able to make that J?
And here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He'll bring it up for the Thunder. Trailing by 10. Holmgren kicks to Gilgeous-Alexander. Up again. The rebound by Richards. For Phoenix, they've gone 3 of 7 from the floor in the 4th. That's a 42% mark in the quarter. Spins. Out of bounds. Oklahoma City takes possession. Look at the clock. A little under 3.5 minutes gone here in the 4th. Gilgeous-Alexander finds Holmgren. Gilgeous-Alexander against Booker. And Gilgeous-Alexander throws it down.
Now, this is what Gilgeous-Alexander does. He attacks you relentlessly.
Durant down low. Working on Holmgren. Dunn left side. Clock at 6. Back to Beal. On the wing, Booker. Shoots over Dort. No good from Booker.
Now that's just enough defensive pressure on him to throw off that shot. I bet he gets a good look at it next time and hits it.
It counts. Oh, and that cuts the lead to just 5.
And those are the types of shots down the stretch that win you ball games.
Booker the pass to KD. They get the rebound. Dunn dishes to Booker. Here's the 3. Rebound by Williams.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
Hartenstein with the screen on Booker. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Hartenstein.
And
And all of a sudden, that great run makes this a ball game again. And now is no time to take your foot off the gas. They have got to stay aggressive.
Well, they stacked up everything to get to this point. Now they have to shift into overdrive.
5-second differential between the shot clock and the game clock. Booker against Dort. Three-pointer. And there's Katie. That's good on the assist by Booker. And the Suns lead by 6.
They're in total command of this game with time starting to run out.
Yeah, looking for a miracle worker out there is the opposing coaching staff. I don't know that they have one. This game seems to be well in hand.
Now a timeout called by Oklahoma City. There's 10 seconds left to play here in the fourth. Turning here to our analysts, what factors, guys, come to your mind?
There's still a sliver of hope.
Yeah, act fast, but without mistakes.
Back to Wallace. Puts up a deep three. Can't hit that one. So the Suns win it. A truly gutsy performance away from home.
You know, it really was. And Kevin, when this one was hanging in the balance late, they showed just what a tough-minded group they can be.
And now we'll go to David Aldridge, who's standing by with the... Thank you for that, David. Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. For Brent Berry, Greg Anthony.
Yes, we do. Two high-powered offenses, and they're not just talented, they're relentless.
And the Milwaukee starting five. Inside, we have Giannis and Lopez. Damian Lillard out there with Green. And it's Kuzma in at the three.
He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots.
And it's out of bounds to the Mavericks as Dallas retains possession. Davis with a screen on Green. Irving, the pass to Davis, and stolen by Antetokounmpo. And here's Lillard from beyond the arc. Good. And Antetokounmpo gets the assist.
Tell you what, doesn't matter whether he's on the move or standing still, Leonard is a flat-out laser shooter.
Irving looking around. Davis with a screen on Kuzma. And it's Irving off the drive. And Davis slams it home.
Oh, I love watching him flush it home, showing how easily he can get off the ground and bang it.
Well, Clark, this Bucks roster is loaded with veteran talent, but their window for another run won't last long.
No, those windows don't last forever, especially with so many young teams around the league on the ascent. The Bucks may want to take a page from them and give some of their younger players a chance to grow and contribute.
And so it's Dallas with it. After the Bucks picking up a basket just moments ago. Here's Davis, and finished off by Davis.
I don't know what you do about that. Davis just powering it down.
Antetokounmpo, a screen on Dinwiddie. Here's Lillard, and it's blocked by Davis. Green finds Lillard. Oh, there's the alley. And that one's good. Green.
And you got to defend better than that. I mean, that's a good look for him. And you do not want to let him get going early because that can get you cooked.
Dinwiddie with it, and Lopez picks him up. And the shot's good by Irving.
Love watching Irving do his work in there. Kyrie's so good and crafty in tight.
Antetokounmpo, a screen on Dinwiddie. Lillard passes to Antetokounmpo.
Well, I'd have to say Lillard is one of the game's best passers right now.
For Dallas, they've gone 3 of 4. Off to a nice start. And he was fouled in the act of shooting. Opportunity for a three-point play here.
Boy, he's got outstanding balance. Kyrie Irving is so good at converting through contact. For a little guy, he's one of the best I've seen.
And just under 2.5 minutes elapsed here in the first. Here's Antetokounmpo. Antetokounmpo, a screen on Irving. And he lobs it up top. Tries to keep it alive. And it goes out of bounds. That one off Green. And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
Earlier, I spoke with Jason Kidd. And when I brought up Giannis Antetokounmpo, Coach was full of admiration, saying it's always going to be difficult when you're playing Giannis. Not only is he one of the best players this league has, but he's also a fierce competitor. Guys, it sounds like he knows what he's up against.
Okay, good stuff. Thank you, Allie.
Smart move from the big man to get rid of it there. The defense was closing. Davis let it go.
It's Lillard with the drive. Stolen by Davis. Here's Irving. That one falls. Coming off Davis' feed. Irving's got 7 points.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him. Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there. And defensively, you have to make him work harder than this, or it's going to be a long night. You really don't want to allow him to get too comfortable, but even with stifling defense, he's going to still find a way to get it in the basket.
Here's Irving. After the basket by Milwaukee on the other end. Throws it up high and finished off by Davis.
Boy, there's not a better target in all of the NBA than Davis for the alley-oop.
Despite entering his 30s, Anthony Davis is not slowing down, Grant.
Yeah, B.A. And last year, AD put up the best rebounding numbers of his career. And his shooting percentage also very high. And just watching him, Davis is still an all-NBA caliber player, capable of taking over on both ends.
Now here's Irving. He's got 7. Thompson, no good.
He had more than enough room to hit that, just couldn't make it happen.
The kick out to Kuzma. Back to Antetokounmpo. On the wing, Kuzma. Here's the 3. Can't hit that one.
That's a look he couldn't pass up. He just couldn't get it to go.
Irving with it. Green picks him up, and Irving gets it to go.
Slashing to the rim with so much precision and skill. Irving, nearly impossible to contain when he spots a lane and decides to drive.
And Giannis with the dunk.
And they keep trading punches. Both teams in a groove early.
Hey guys, this is going to be fun now. I mean, we've got ourselves a shootout on tap here.
Irving finds Lively. The rebound by the Bucks. Antetokounmpo outside. Pass to Lopez. Here's Lillard. 3 seconds left. And it's Milwaukee scoring again.
When they get their opportunity to punch it inside, they don't hesitate.
And stolen by Green. It's a tie game in Dallas. Don't go away. We'll be back with the second quarter in just... Some good action already in this one, but a fairly even matchup after this first quarter of play. And before we move on, what do you guys think about what we've seen from the Mavericks?
You can really see the strategy coming in. Get the ball into the painted area.
Yeah, and it's worked. They've got a clear edge and points in the paint. Now we'll see if they go with a more balanced attack or just keep on pounding it inside.
And Doc Rivers calls timeout. He wants to review the game plan. Irving and Thompson fill out the wings. Davis out there with Daniel Gafford. And it's Christie in at the 1. So that's who Dallas starts the second with. Connaughton against Irving. Back to Davis. Oh, the power! Anthony Davis!
Kyrie looking to get others involved. Nice awareness there.
Portis the screen. Porter the pass to Portis. Connaughton outside.
Christie. First personal foul. First team foul.
Portis against Davis. Connaughton outside. Elbow shot on the way. Yes, it's good.
Smart pass by Portis, showing the ability to make good decisions with the ball.
Thompson outside. And good. Coming on the assist by Irving.
And just shredding apart the defense with his passing. He's helping to pace this offense so well.
You know, numbers don't always tell the story, guys, but his assist totals do paint the picture here. I mean, he's got everybody involved.
And he lobs it up. And the elite bigs today can score posting and facing up, Clark. Can all those options make it hard to decide which way to attack?
Well, I agree with you there, and I think it's a good problem to have, quite honestly, B.A. I mean, that's also, I think, where coaching and analytics comes into play. Trying to keep track of what approach is going to work best for you.
And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from here for the Mavericks.
They've done a great job facilitating shooters. Their early game has seen a lot of hot passes and has kept the defense guessing as well.
I also like the way they've been able to penetrate. The penetration has led to some big buckets as a result. Boy, at the offensive end, his game is so impressive. I mean, he's a threat every time up the floor.
All right, let's get a report from Allie.
Brian, with the Bucks switching coaches midway through last season, Doc Rivers experienced with star-laden rosters. He said, quote, "I resist thinking that you can't coach players. I have no problem holding them accountable. If you don't do it, you're not going to win." Brian, the pressure's on to get it done.
Yeah, the burden of expectations. It's title or bust. Thanks, Allie. Here's Portis. Count it. 1 for 1 to start the game.
And you can just see how confident Portis is inside. I mean, very comfortable there. Feels like he can score whenever he wants to.
And out of bounds, Milwaukee will have it.
Not sure what he was thinking about with that pass. Just sailed it right out of bounds.
All right, for those just joining us, we're almost 2.5 minutes into the second. They set the screen. Porter, the pass to Sims. Out of bounds. It'll go to the Mavericks. Mavericks leading. Here's Christie. No points yet. Outside for Davis. And Davis slams it home.
When AD gets going like this, it's almost impossible to slow him down. He's got so many different ways to beat you.
Here's Portis. Outside for Porter. Back to Portis. And Davis with the block.
Expert timing by Davis on the block. Right when the ball was at its apex, he got it.
Credit their discipline. They've been working for high percentage shots.
And for some reason, he decided to foul there.
Yeah, B.A., that's an odd move. Maybe there's something else behind it. You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Yeah, but that's no excuse for that kind of foul. I mean, that might be an explanation for it, but certainly doesn't justify it. And even then, it's just not a good play.
And Doc Rivers calls timeout. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy here. And the Mavericks with some changes. Powell, he's checked in for Anthony Davis. Exum comes in for Kyrie Irving. And it's Dinwiddie in for Christie. So Milwaukee going with almost an entirely new group here. Lopez, he's checked in for Sims. Kuzma comes in for Prince. Green's checked in for Connaughton. And Damian Lillard subbed in for Porter Jr. 1:33 left in the half. Milwaukee, no good that time either. Dallas leading by 6. Pass to Gafford. Back to Dinwiddie. And here's Gafford. And the dunk by Gafford.
And adding to this lead right now. Riding a wave of momentum.
Yeah, you get the sense that they're going to start stretching this lead out a little bit.
Lillard passes to Lopez. Powell with a steal. And a fast break now. The Mavericks on the run. And the dunk by Gafford.
And they've made themselves easy pickings. Sloppy ball control creates an easily converted turnover.
Here's Lillard. Oh, Lillard with the dunk.
Boy, the ability to knife inside and convert Lillard is fearless when it comes to attacking the basket.
Here's Dinwiddie. Throws it down, and the official calls a foul. It may be a three-point play. Damian Lillard picks one up. Dallas shooting their third free throw attempt of the game. Bucks trail by 11. There's 39 seconds left in the first half. No, stopping him there. Jams it in, and he's fouled. An opportunity to three-point play. It goes on Dwight Powell. Well, Grant, there are few players in the league who can attack a defense from the logo, but Lillard is one of them.
Yeah, and he makes it look so easy. You have to pick him up at the half-court line, and it's been that way for about a decade.
Gafford passes to Thompson, launches it. Milwaukee with a rebound. Portis, left side. Unable to get that one. Oh, great D that time from Powell. And he lobs it up to the rim. And the dunk by Gafford.
Woo! I just love that alley-oop slam, B.A.
Defense disorganized, defense pays.
Well, I tell you what, guys, this is really getting close to being real ugly.
And so it's the Dallas Mavericks ending the quarter up 10. They've been aggressive in transition and find themselves in front. We'll be right back after this word.
Hey, please bring your attention to center court. And get ready for the fan half-court shot. Okay, they're thinking about the shot.
And if you're just joining in, one half is in the books, one half to go. A fantastic game from Anthony Davis in this one.
Pretty much the entire first half, he was dominating down low, piling up a ton of dunks.
Guys, he's been in beast mode down low, asserting his will. The defense has been helpless, unable to slow him down.
On the court right now for the Bucks. Bobby Portis out there with Brook Lopez. Then it's Green. Then there's Damian Lillard. And it's Kuzma in at the small forward position. Irving attacking. Outside for Davis. And finished off by Davis.
Attacking the rim with power.
Tremendous finish.
Really piling on the lead with a dunk like that.
Pass to Lopez. And here is Green. He's guarded by Irving. Back to Lopez. And it's Lopez with the jam.
Lopez is not the fastest guy coming out of the screen as a roller, but when he gets a step, he's hard to slow down.
Here's Lively. The three from Thompson. Oh, Thompson buries the tray.
Really nice job moving the ball around that time, picking apart that defense.
Here's Lillard. Here's Portis. Pass to Lopez. Now here's Kuzma. Just 5 to shoot. Back to Lopez. Excellent D there from Lively. And so it's Irving with it. He brings it up for the Dallas Mavericks. They lead by 11, largest margin of the game.
Gliding the pass to where it needed to be.
Wow, a strong finish to seal the deal.
And that's an alley-oop that'll be loop-to-loop all day long on the highlight reel.
Giannis Antetokounmpo is checked in for the Bucks.
Substitution. Number 34, Giannis Antetokounmpo.
And so it's Dallas with it. And now we've got an intentional foul.
First personal foul.
And Doc Rivers calls timeout. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan. You got to like what Anthony Davis has done in this game.
With the amount of damage he's doing inside, a defensive adjustment must be made.
And the Bucks will go for a different look here. Sims, he's checked in for Lopez. Prince comes in for Kuzma. Trent, he's checked in for Green. And it's Porter Jr. in for Damian Lillard. Irving, no good.
And the defense got away with one there. I mean, that's a shot he typically makes.
Pass to Prince. Screen by Antetokounmpo. Porter, the pass to Antetokounmpo. It's not going to go for him.
Looking for the spectacular and coming up empty.
And you know, guys, always a tough catch on the lob. Placement and timing have to be close to perfect.
Dinwiddie outside. Laid it in with a nice touch off the window. Dinwiddie's got 5 now.
I can't find an excuse for letting Dinwiddie get this positioning inside. I mean, once he has it, you're toast.
Trent, the pass to Antetokounmpo to win the run. Lively grabs a miss.
Boy, that's a look he has to finish, and he knows it. Lone opportunity.
And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
Giannis Antetokounmpo wants to take on the tough assignments defensively. He said, quote, "I believe I'm one of the best two-way players to ever play this game, and I want to have that challenge, knowing that you gave everything to the game and you gave everything to stop the other team's best player."
He certainly wants to dominate in every way, Allie. Thank you.
Hey, the unselfishness there by Dinwiddie, you love it. He's all about doing what's best for the team.
Dallas shooting their 4th attempt at the line tonight. The free throw drops for Lively. Bucks trail by 18. Stolen by Davis. Pass to Dinwiddie. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
Yeah, you know what? Dinwiddie has good size at the point guard position, and he uses it well to draw foul.
And so he makes both from the line. There's a minute 47 left in the 3rd quarter of the game. Boy, that foul looked intentional. Not exactly what you'd expect here.
Yeah, I know. It just doesn't make sense given the situation.
And we've got a timeout from Jason Kidd. He wants a few moments to regroup with his players. A big group substitution here for Dallas. Powell, he's checked in for Lively. Gafford comes in for Anthony Davis. Exum's checked in for Thompson. And Christie subbed in for Dinwiddie. Porter, the pass to Antetokounmpo. Oh, Giannis dunks it home.
Really good in the playmaking role. Porter Jr. with the right read in the two-man game there.
And Clark, Giannis is an endearing player in many ways. Which one of his dad jokes is your favorite?
Tell you what, B.A., I can't pick out a favorite, but I love the fact that he's got such a great sense of humor and a sense of being comfortable in his own skin. That all comes out when he interacts with the media and fans. He doesn't take himself too seriously, and I think that's why so many people love him.
Since halftime, they have been efficient and effective, making Coach very happy.
Boy, I like the disposition and attitude since halftime. They're patiently looking for good shots.
Powell with a steal. Exum with it, and it's Trent picking him up. Exum's shot is off. The Bucks trail by 20. Here's Antetokounmpo. He gets hauled in by Exum.
Good offense squaring up against better D there. You got to appreciate that stop.
And out of bounds. Milwaukee will have it. The Mavericks making a switch here. Dinwiddie's checked in. Here's Porter. Still no points. And he's going for the oop here.
He challenges the defender and throws it down with two hands.
Man, just straight power on that one. Clear the deck.
Yeah, I love that determination right there.
Dinwiddie passes to Exum. Gafford with a screen on Prince. Here's Exum. Pass to Christie. There's the three. That shot missing. And as we end the third quarter, a double-digit deficit will make it tough to come back. Dallas on top. They lead by 18. And let's take this opportunity to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
You know, I'm kind of stoked that this was a choice because I love this pass. A remarkable find. He put his court vision on full display.
Yeah, and with the accuracy to go along with that vision. I mean, he put the ball in the absolute perfect spot. That's how you orchestrate it.
And 1 quarter to go in a game that, to this point, has not been an evenly fought contest. And Doc Rivers calls timeout. No doubt he's going to utilize the opportunity to make sure they're all on the same page here. And Doc Rivers calls timeout. He clearly wants to talk it over and make sure everyone is focused. And a new group getting ready for the Bucks. Lopez, he's checked in for Sims. Kuzma comes in for Prince. Green's checked in for Trent. And Damian Lillard subbed in for Porter Jr. Irving and Thompson fill out the wings. Derek Lively is out there with Anthony Davis. And it's Dinwiddie in at the point. That's the lineup in the game for Dallas. And he's going for the lob! And the jam by Antetokounmpo.
How about the springs of this guy, Antetokounmpo, also known as the Greek Freak? I mean, he just gets up off the ground like a rocket on these alley-oop chances.
Outside, Green. Lopez, the screen on Irving. Green, the pass to Lopez. And that one's good. And Green with the assist. Green's got 3 assists in the game.
Just like clockwork, Lopez doing damage inside.
And out of bounds, Milwaukee will have it.
Milwaukee ball.
And we played through about a minute here in the fourth. Antetokounmpo surveys. Lillard outside. Back to Antetokounmpo. And it's blocked by Davis. Thompson draws the double. The 6-footer. And scoring with the play inside is Dinwiddie. And the Mavericks lead by 16. And an important part of every team's game. A look at the hustle stats for the Mavericks.
I mean, those swats, they can get into your head, make you think twice about shooting it. So it's about more than just those block numbers.
You know, something else, guys? You know, they came out of that tunnel sprinting in a full stride sprint. That translated to the floor and lots of success in the fast break game.
Dinwiddie lays it up and banks it in. Dinwiddie's gotten 4 this quarter.
And the defense has no one to blame but themselves. I mean, they just let him get right to the rim.
You know, he should be getting extra attention from the defense, not less.
Lillard against Dinwiddie. There's contact, but Lillard slips through.
Lillard is tough in there, muscling that one home.
Out to Thompson from downtown. Basket is good. Nice setup from Irving. Irving's got his 9th assist of the game now.
Whoa, that man is laser focused. Now, that's bad defense for a team that has a long way to go to catch up.
They look pretty demoralized to me, and that always shows through at the defensive end first.
He clipped the ball there, but not enough to nab the steal.
Clearly a careless pass. He got away with one there.
Dinwiddie against Lillard. Kuzma, the pass to Green. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Kuzma against Thompson. And the shot clock expires. 24-second violation. Dallas leading by 16. Now Irving kicks it out to Dinwiddie. Thompson outside. And Dallas hits again from deep.
They have a relentless mentality, even with the game in total control.
And, you know, until that final buzzer sounds, I mean, you've got to treat every possession like it's crucial.
And the slam dunk by Thompson.
They're making it look easy out there, just having fun.
Yeah, offensively, they've just been rolling. Impossible to stop.
And he makes it.
Doing all he can so far, but they still find themselves trailing.
For Dallas, they've gotten 5 of 6 shots to go in the 4th. Irving against Lopez. Outside Irving. There's the triple. Antetokounmpo grabs the board. Antetokounmpo has got 4 rebounds in the game.
They came out and had a statement win with their performance tonight. A fantastic effort to get it done here for the Mavericks.
They had more assists and shot the ball more efficiently. Those things tend to go hand in hand.
And that's so true. Without a doubt, their ball movement was essential to winning this game.
And even the opposing fans can't deny this was a sensational game for Anthony Davis.
And his activity level on defense, self-evident, racking up steals, deflections. I mean, he was a handful tonight.
Lillard against Lively. Here's Antetokounmpo. And the rebound goes to Dallas. 40 seconds left to play in the 4th quarter. Irving with it. And Lopez picks him up. Pass to Lively. Outside for Irving. And here's Davis. Lopez with the steal. On the break. Here's Antetokounmpo. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. It's on Spencer Dinwiddie.
Well, I tell you what, the long arms of Antetokounmpo are really incredibly lethal in the paint. Sometimes the defense really has no choice but to foul him and then hope he misses.
And that's good as he hits both shots. Boy, this offense has been dynamic and diversified.
Just everyone sharing the ball and sharing the load makes you difficult to defend.
And so Dallas takes this one by a big margin. Even early on in this game, they appeared happy to be playing at home.
And it makes a huge difference. Once they started to get into a groove, you never really felt like they wouldn't come out on top.
All right, now let's check in with Allie. All right, Allie, good stuff there. Thanks for that. And that'll wrap it up, folks. For Allie LaForce, Clark Kellogg, and Grant Hill, this is Brian Anderson saying thank you for watching the NBA.
on the calendar. I know you're as excited as I am.
I sure am. Finally, Kevin, we get some games that count. We've been waiting months for tonight, and I love how at this point, everybody has playoff aspirations.
A lot of optimism, isn't there, Coach?
There sure is. This is the best day of the year.
So here's Oklahoma City's starting group. The 4 and the 5, the lengthy pair of Holmgren and Hartenstein. Gilgeous-Alexander runs things with Dort to his side. And it's Williams at the 3 spot. White drives in. Yes, and it's Holiday with the assist that time.
Well, you know, White is quietly one of the league's most effective finishers on the drive.
Holmgren with a screen on Holiday. From deep, Gilgeous-Alexander. Misses that one. He's 0 for 1 from the floor. Time now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
Hey, Kevin. Well, I was able to talk earlier with Boston's head coach, and he knows his team has its hands full going up against Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. Coach said Shai is one of the best in the league when it comes to scoring off the bounce. And when he's not scoring, he's kicking it out to an open teammate. So we have to make sure our rotations are quick. We'll see how the defense responds, Kevin.
Thank you, David. Williams gets the bucket.
Well, with his skill and confidence with the ball, if you put him in position, he'll reward you.
Stan, you talk about a stacked roster. It's hard to find many weaknesses for the Celtics.
Yeah, Kevin, there's a reason the Executive of the Year award went to Boston's front office last season. The Celtics are built right, and they're built to last.
And here in the first, closing in on 2 minutes play. Tatum passes to White. Shot clock at 5. Tatum drives in. That one's in, his first bucket of the game. He's 1 for 2.
And the coaching staff has to be happy with how they've shot the ball here early on.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And Gilgeous-Alexander throws it down.
And a 3-level score. That time, SGA takes it all the way.
Holiday looking for an opening. And he drops it in from the low post. Holiday's got his second bucket of the night.
They've wasted no time settling into their offense.
And a wide open look for Gilgeous-Alexander. Can't drop the tough three-pointer.
And on an open look like that, he's very gifted at making the weak coverage.
Oh, that was some power on that dunk. They put the ball in the air, and all Porzingis has to do is hop up and get it. Nicely done.
And it's Jason Tatum with the foul. That's his first foul. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. Nailed from three-point land. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 5.
The classic combo guard. Gilgeous-Alexander is effective in the two-man game, especially on that first option, taking it himself.
And slam dunk by Tatum.
And for a power forward, he can sure get up. I mean, because of that leaping ability, it kind of offsets his height disadvantage.
Now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander. 5 points in the game. Outside, White. Porzingis against Hartenstein. The kick out to Tatum. And the officials calling for a 3-second violation. Just a quick look now at how the point totals have looked over the last several months for Derek White.
Look, sometimes you go up, sometimes down, and the trend has been on the downward side in terms of his average points per game. And a variety of factors can be the culprit. And a lot of times you focus on the efficiency more than just pure point output. Good way to start this game. You want to get him rolling as early as possible.
Yeah, and I'll tell you what, if he gets into a good rhythm early, watch out.
And they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior. And you watch Jason Tatum year to year, he is a model of consistency across the board. The numbers are pretty similar, and the effort never wanes.
Going inside, and he goes right over Hartenstein and slams it down.
Wow, what a slam. Tatum not messing around right there.
Hartenstein with a screen on Holiday. Gilgeous-Alexander. And he could not get that one to go. Out of contact, and he'll go to the line for two. Greg, seems like we always talk about Shai Gilgeous-Alexander's offensive side. But when it comes to deflections and steals, his defense, he's one of the best.
Yeah, his two-way ability is sometimes overlooked in the mainstream media. But people in the know how good of a defender he is. Assists like that have typified their effort today. Terrific ball movement.
We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Gilgeous-Alexander kicks to Holmgren. Williams passes to Holmgren. Stolen by Tatum. Here's White. Misses the three. Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander from the arc. He can't get that one to fall. And so it's Boston with a 10-point lead. Some breathing room heading into the break. They're And welcome back to the second quarter of action. Plenty of basketball left to play, but this one has been one-sided so far. When you consider how the Celtics are doing, guys, what jumps out to you, stats-wise?
Throughout the first quarter, they did a great job of just running the offense.
Yeah, and I love to see this kind of communication between teammates. Great player movement, great ball movement.
Holiday in the backcourt. To his side is White. The small and power forwards, the star pair of Brown and Tatum. And it's Porzingis in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. That's the 5 to begin the second quarter for the Celtics. And so Joe Mazzulla calls for the timeout. Wants to talk some things over, might be seeing some things to adjust. And a whole new group out on the floor for these Celtics. And now here's the 2K leaderboard with the list of the NBA's best teams from three-point land a year ago. Number 1, the Thunder. The Celtics second.
And it's no secret that both of these teams rely heavily on the three-point shot. That was the case last year. Look at those numbers.
A shot by Pritchard, no good.
Not quite enough defense that time around. Just lucky he was off.
Joe, and the 3 off target. For Oklahoma City, their last game was a loss to the Minnesota Timberwolves. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. Greg, you look at today's point guards, so many different types that can be effective.
And there's a lot more freedom for point guards to kind of explore the parameters of their game. Sometimes it's steadying an offense. Other times it's to ignite it.
Well, probably a little draft in the arena tonight. He's the last guy you expect to miss the mark by that much.
You know, I don't think Horford gets enough credit for his defense. He's been an impact player at that end for a long time.
And now the latest from our reporter, David Aldridge.
Kevin, the Celtics can beat you in a number of ways. Point guard Jrue Holiday said, "We can play small and big. We have great bench players who come in and change the game at any time and could start on other teams. And we have a hunger." Kevin, they're going to be a problem for a long time.
Agreed. Yeah, they are stacked, DA, for sure. Pritchard passes to Keita. Here's Hauser, covered by Joe.
Oh, phenomenal alley-oop slam there.
They are taking advantage of a team that looks lost out there. Guys, they're looking for a way to score here.
Yeah, they've had a tough time taking the lid off.
Boston leading by 10. Pass to Pritchard. Here's Keita. 6 to shoot. Here's Pritchard. No scoring in this one. No good on the 3. Stan, as you know, in past years, Peyton Pritchard had always wanted a starting role. Now, more opportunity, and he has responded.
Yeah, Kevin, he's very competitive and certainly deserving of rotation minutes. He is just now entering his prime.
Joe passes to Williams. Oh, good with the triple. Austin's gone 0-2 from deep here in the second. Here's Pritchard. Pass to Hauser. Outside, Horford. Launches it. Rebound by Williams. Thunder trailing by 10. Fires the three. That's tipped. And it's out of bounds. The Thunder able to retain possession. Three from the inbound. Joe can't get it to go.
And the stroke definitely lacking confidence this quarter. Nothing on target.
Outside, Horford. Now on the scoring column with that bucket. 1 for 2 this game.
And inside the paint really is where Horford goes to work. Still athletic enough and really makes it look easy.
Wallace, the pass to Williams. And too much time in the lane. They get called for the 3-second violation. You know, these are the guys you need to be aware of. If you don't want your pocket picked, here are last season's steals leaders. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander is second. Fourth, Alex Caruso.
And with all the steals these two came away with, they probably put a thought in the back of every opponent's head, and it wasn't a very good thought.
Driving the lane, Pritchard gets the bucket.
Another good play. This is how they built the lead, calling on the right guys at the right time.
Yeah, come on. They're just having their way out there and continuing to press the advantage.
Back to Wallace to end the cold streak. Craig pulls it in.
They have been board dominant in this game. That's definitely been a factor in crafting this huge lead.
Pass to Pritchard. Some nice ball movement here by the Celtics. Takes it inside. Craig, good.
Yeah, they're going to have a nice little run here.
Thunder trailing by 16. And Williams, here we go. And it's Williams with the jam.
Yeah, those passing skills are just part of what makes Caruso a valuable piece.
Count it. Horford's got his second bucket.
Well, we've seen that movie a few times, haven't we? An easy bucket in the paint.
A 3-ball. Wallace's shot is good.
And they may be leaning a little too heavily on the three-pointer when there are better looks to be had inside.
Here's Pritchard, defended by Caruso. For the three. A shot by Pritchard, no good.
He hasn't been at his best this quarter. I'd like to see him be a little more patient right now.
And the Thunder, another three.
Yeah, right there, Caruso really got his legs into that three.
Here's Pritchard, defended by Caruso. A shot by Pritchard, no good. And now a fast break for the Thunder. With 4 seconds on the clock. And there's the nice layup by Caruso. Caruso's got 7 now in this quarter. And so it's the Boston Celtics in the driver's seat, up 8 points at the end of the quarter. Their defense has been active and effective. It's time now to go courtside as we send you over to David Aldridge from the sideline. Dave, thanks for the great interview, David. And we'll be back for the third quarter of basketball following halftime.
You look at the Celtics, like most teams right now, they're optimistic. We'll see how they handle the first couple of games.
Yeah, everyone. Changing topics now, how impressive was Jason Tatum in that first half?
You see the maturity in Tatum.
And that is it for halftime, folks. It is back.
And if you're just joining us in this one, first half is in the books, 1 half to go. You know, guys, Jason Tatum has really been making it happen.
Well, we'll find out if they were able to find an answer for him over the break. He was scoring with ease in that first half.
Yeah, I'd love to see what they drew up in the locker room, because you're right. He's the problem right now.
And some changes here for the Celtics. Here's who Mark Daigneault is going to put out there to start the second half. The 4 and the 5, the lengthy pair of Holmgren and Hartenstein. Gilgeous-Alexander runs things with Dort to his side. And it's Williams at the small forward position. Shot clock at 6. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Banked in off the glass. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 11 points.
And good work inside. SGA will make more room for himself on the perimeter when he can be effective down low.
Outside, Dort. His three-pointers off the mark. Celtics leading by 6. And here's White. And he banks in the layup. White's got his third bucket of the night.
Another bucket down low. They've been the aggressors, taking the ball inside and attacking at the rim.
And Coach Derek White spent his first 4.5 seasons with the Spurs and Coach Greg Popovich, who did a lot to boost his confidence.
Yeah, Kevin, White was a late first-round pick. He's a humble guy, very hardworking. I don't even think he realized he could be this good. What a flush. Great athleticism from Brown.
To the paint. Outside for Gilgeous-Alexander. Holmgren with a screen on Howard. Here's Dort, and the three ball is good.
Yeah, the D with very little pressure on their perimeter shooters. 3 of the last 5 baskets they've allowed have been from beyond.
And the shot goes down. And the Celtics lead by 9.
They've got the offense clicking. 3 for 4 to start the half and looking confident.
Gilgeous-Alexander. Rebound, Boston. Tatum's got 6 rebounds here tonight. Here's White. The Thunder pull it in. It's off to Utah after this game, where they'll face the Jazz. In the midst of a 4-game road trip right now. That'll be game number 3.
Yeah, I'd call this ideal scoring distance. It's almost too easy.
Inside, here's Porzingis. It's Chet Holmgren with the rebound. Thunder trailing by 7. Williams with a clean look. No good on the triple.
And even without that 3-ball dropping for him, the defense should have done more on that last play.
And with an update from the sidelines, let's check in with David Aldridge.
Kevin, well, like a lockdown corner in football, teams just try to keep the ball away from Jrue Holiday. He says, I feel like they're not afraid of me, but like, okay, get him off the ball. To me, that's respect. I don't need other people telling me how good I am. You can see it by their actions. Kevin?
So true. He can be intimidating, David, and we thank you for that report.
And attacking the rim. Holmgren making excellent use of that height inside.
And so Joe Mazzulla calls for the timeout. He wants to talk to his guys. Stan, seeing more and more great international players in the NBA, and you've had a chance to coach some of the good ones as well.
Well, yeah, look, Kevin, you're right about the league now. We see every year, it seems like, the MVP is an international player. I had Hedo Turkoglu was a big part of what we did in Orlando, was a most improved player in the league one year and a key part of our team that made it to the finals. 6'10", highly skilled, very versatile guy. There are great players coming from everywhere in the world.
I don't know what's happening defensively, but they're not putting up any resistance.
First trip to the free throw line for him tonight.
He struggled mightily at the free throw line in their last game.
There's the triple. The rebound by Jason Tatum. Tatum's got rebound number 7 for him tonight.
+8 in the rebound differential. One more reason why they're in control.
A pass to Porzingis. Up high to stop the alley-oop.
And putting his long arms there to good use. Porzingis has a large catch radius on those alley-oops.
Here's Carlson. Headed by Porzingis. Pass to Caruso. From the wing. And that's collected by Jrue Holiday.
And that's one he wants back, just wide open, but not able to connect that time.
Brown kicks to White. The three-pointer, no good.
Defensive breakdown there, and they got lucky. He's not going to miss too many of those.
Wallace, good.
That's inexcusable defense right there. You gotta contest the shot better than that.
White finds Brown. It's tipped.
A remarkable defender. Caruso also uses his deceptive vertical to his advantage to come up with blocks.
Poked away. Pass to Carlson. Porzingis with the steal. Here's Brown. Chalk up 2 there. Brown's got 6 points.
And look, Brown is good at capitalizing inside, which is why the defense has to push him further away.
Here's Caruso. Hits the front of the rim and out.
Well, that one should be in his wheelhouse, but just off the mark.
And here at the end of the third quarter, it's a double-digit ball game. And with the fourth quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. Boston leading by 11. The small and power forwards, the star pair of Brown and Tatum. Holiday in the backcourt. To his side is White. And it's Porzingis in at the center. That's the Boston 5. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Pass to Hartenstein. On the wing, Williams. Hartenstein with the screen for Williams. And here is Holmgren. Gilgeous-Alexander, that's a 2-pointer. That one good for 2. Gilgeous-Alexander's got the fourth quarter going with the first basket of the period here for the Thunder. Here's Brown. And the layup falls. And the Celtics lead by 11.
Yeah, great read by Tatum there. Recognizing the overcommitment and making the defense pay.
And the dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Now that's what I call a momentum changer.
Yeah, when you've got a point guard with that kind of spring, no lead is safe.
Yeah, he saw the opportunity to finish with some authority, trying to fire his guys up.
Really unacceptable letting Porzingis get that kind of positioning. Once he's established, it's over.
Bounce pass from Gilgeous-Alexander. Pass to Holmgren. Oh, and there's the alley-oop. He's looking for Hartenstein and finds him. Holmgren wide open. Great positioning on the putback.
And that's a pure hustle play, getting to the offensive glass for the tip-in.
And that's the kind of quality you see in any strong offensive rebounder, isn't it? Offensive rebound. Outside Holiday. Tatum with a screen on Holmgren. Holiday finds Tatum.
Yeah, no question, Tatum can take over a game at a moment's notice.
Thunder trailing by 11. Williams with the ball. Holmgren sets the screen for Williams. It's up a 3. And it's White with the rebound. The Celtics have gone 3 of 5 here in the fourth quarter. Pretty good numbers coming out of the break. A 3-pointer off the mark. Puts up a deep 3. Dort misses. Boston leading by 11. Here's Brown. Oh, he blocked it and deflects off the backboard. Williams for 3. Rebounded by the Celtics. Porzingis has got 4 rebounds now tonight. Right side, White. The 3. Thunder with the rebound. Holmgren's got 6 rebounds now in the game. They could use a big shot here to get this offense going.
Too many empty possessions. Right now, they need a basket.
Here's Porzingis with a fast break chance. Oh, Tatum finds a way. And look at how the hustle game has been going for Boston.
Well, they've shown just outstanding effort defensively, and it's resulted in several forced turnovers.
And also, guys, they've been showing how dangerous they are in the open floor. When they see a chance to get easy points, boy, they just jump at it.
Well, the defense was right where they needed to be to stop the layup. Great awareness and effort.
Williams has got space. The Thunder with another miss. Boston's gone 0-3 so far in the fourth quarter from long range. Thunder trailing by 13. Dort finds Gilgeous-Alexander. Over Holiday. Gilgeous-Alexander, good.
And this is SGA's role. He's out here to score and score often.
Guys, I think this is a game they have to feel good about as we wind through the final moments here in what looks to be a solid win for the Celtics.
You know, a team can have a great shooting night without getting a lot of assists, but tonight they had both.
Yeah, and listen, you only get the assist if the guy you give it to makes the shot. So a lot of assists will up your field goal percentage, but this is a great team effort by everyone.
And it'll go down as their first official win of the new year.
And so they're able to even up the season series at a game apiece with one left to play, exacting a little revenge and really saving face. They did not want to go down 2-0.
And you know, looking back at all the contributions tonight, it was a really phenomenal all-around game for Jason Tatum.
He has really stood out tonight with his work on the glass. You can see the extra effort coming through.
Now White. Five to shoot, driving to the basket. Makes it off the glass. And the Celtics lead by 14.
Inspired tonight. They fought hard and at crucial points just made the plays.
Yeah, they saved their best basketball for this home stretch, and they certainly earned this win.
And so it's Boston easily grabbing this one. A confident win and one where they clearly showed the greater effort.
Yeah, I mean, it was a solid performance, particularly here at home. And I think they built off that edge of being here and played with just a little more confidence than their opponent.
And a chance now to say, all right, DA, thanks again. And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast. So...
My attention is drawn to the front court matchup.
Oh yeah, this should be a battle on the baseline. Great to watch skilled bigs trade blows and show off what they can do down low.
So the opening lineup for the Mavericks. Irving and Thompson fill out the wings. Anthony Davis is out there with Derek Lively, and it's Dinwiddie in at point guard. To the inside, stolen by Davis. Here's Thompson, pass to Lively, outside for Irving. Davis with it, Booker defending. Durant against Irving. Kevin Durant pulls it in.
He's going to hear from his teammates after that one. Not quite sure what happened.
Shoots over Davis. Right side Booker. Shoots over Thompson. Booker, good.
And the defense was right there, but man, is Booker good at keeping the rim in his sights.
Fires for three. Thompson shot is off. Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Mike Budenholzer and I got a chance to talk for a bit. I asked Coach how they plan to defend Kyrie Irving. He laughed and said, "That's top secret, but seriously, Irving's got those moves, the counter moves, the incredible finishing around the rim, and sometimes you just hope Kyrie has an off night." We'll see how locked in Kyrie is tonight, guys.
Allie, thank you. Count it.
When Kyrie is attacking, he is hard to contain because you know what? He can finish drives in any way possible.
Back to Booker. From outside the arc. Lively grabs a miss. The Mavericks have gone just 2 for 4 from the floor. Well, Grant, if you talk about consistent top-level scores, Devin Booker is near the top of that list.
Yeah, and going back to the 17-18 season, Devin has averaged at least 25 points every year. Book can create his own shot and finish. It's hard finding guys who can do both.
Goes up at the elbow, and that one's good. That makes him 2 for 3.
Gotta be impressed with Booker's basketball IQ. Superb at scoring off of pick and rolls.
Here's Irving. Kicks it out to Dinwiddie. Now, if you're just tuning in, we've played about 2.5 minutes here in the first. Pass to Davis. 5 to shoot. Dallas needs to get off a shot. Lively with it. Beal picks him up, and they'll turn it over. Couldn't get the shot off. A shot clock violation. The Suns have gone 3 of 4. Off to a nice start. Outside Booker. Up top Durant. O'Neal on the wing. Pass to Booker. This one for 3. Knocks it down from distance. Booker's got 7 points in the game.
Yeah, so good to see Booker knocking down the corner triple. A go-to scorer with considerable range.
Irving looking around. Here's Davis. The ball's knocked loose and stolen by Booker. Durant inside. He's covered by Dinwiddie. Back to Beal. Outside Durant. 1:31 left in the first quarter. Durant with a screen on Davis. Just 5 on the clock. And there's Durant. That one's good. On the assist by Booker. Durant's gotten his second bucket.
I don't care which side of the pick and roll KD is on. He is the threat.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. He'll gladly take those.
Richards with a screen. Here's Beal. And then Beal with the Thunder Jam.
What an athlete Beal is. These kind of throwdowns get him going as well as his teammates.
Irving, the pass to Lively. Here's Thompson. And the slam dunk by Thompson.
Oh, that was nasty. A two-hand mega slam.
Man, I don't think anyone was going to stop him there. Beal outside. Durant with a screen on Irving. Beal outside. From deep three-point range. The rebound by Klay Thompson. Mavericks trail by 4. 3 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Irving, no good. Phoenix has gone 2 for 4 from range to start things off. Pass to O'Neal for 3. No luck on that one. Here's Dinwiddie. Oh, he got it up in time, but it wouldn't fall for him. And we've reached the end of the first quarter. Phoenix out in front. They're up by 4. And for those of you just tuning in, second quarter action is where we are. And taking a look at the Suns' performance here, guys. What are your thoughts?
Well, clearly they played well in the first period because of their selfless attitude.
They're playing for one another and focusing on making winning plays. You love to see it.
Booker and Beal are the talented backcourt. Mason Plumlee out there with Kevin Durant. And it's Dunn in at the small forward position. That's who's out there for Phoenix. Here's Irving. And the layup falls. Irving's got 8.
This man is a 3-level scorer. And this level, by the rim, there is nobody like Kyrie Irving and that touch he has.
Outside Booker. And he lobs it up. It's stolen. And it's stolen by Plumlee. Outside Booker. Gafford grabs the miss.
See, that miss right there. It's why teams try to avoid the mid-range jumper these days.
And that one's good. Irving.
That's been the story of their offense so far. Getting a number of looks from point-blank range.
Outside Booker. Inside. Ooh, they pick off the pass. Right side, Irving. Outside, Davis. Out to Thompson. It's stolen by Dunn. Here we go. And then Beal with the dunk.
And not often we get treated to a solo alley-oop.
Takes precision timing for sure. Well, the last few years, Richard, the Suns have had some all-time greats, but this is Devin Booker's team.
No doubt, drafted in 2015. Book's been here his entire career. His first few seasons, the team was, let's just say they were rebuilding, but Devin stayed loyal and enjoyed some stellar seasons since then.
And the timeout called by Mike Budenholzer. Coach wants to speak to his guys, maybe alter some of the game plan. Bol, he's checked in for Phoenix. Jones comes in for Devin Booker. Now here's Jones. He's closely guarded. Lets it fly from 18. Pass to Bol. Now here's Plumlee. He's guarded by Gafford. And it goes out of bounds. That one off Gafford.
Great read to get a hand in there and disrupt the play.
Yeah, I think he was hoping to maybe even get the steal, but I agree. He still got a good outcome.
6 on the shot clock. Outside Bol. The 3. Drops in the 3. And the Suns lead by 7.
I like Beal's vision. Makes a great read on this pass.
Pass to Christie. Back to Irving. And give him another one. He's 6 of 8 and looking solid.
That's a guy you want taking shots. A quality offensive player.
Bol against Davis. Outside Bol to the paint. Lays it up and in off the pretty assist. Dunn's got his first basket.
He finds a shooter in motion and is confident he can thread him with the lead pass. Well done.
Out to Thompson.
2 minutes remaining in the first half. 2 minutes.
Beal against Irving. Gafford the screen. Irving, the pass to Gafford. Back to Irving. Unloads. He can't hit that time. Nice D from Beal. Phoenix leading by 7. Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the second quarter. That's good, and it's Jones with the assist. Beal's got 6 points in the quarter. Well, RJ, you got traded a couple of times for good reason. What's it like off the floor?
I don't need your quips, BA, but it is crazy. You get a phone call and bam, you can move across the country. And while it's hard on you, you understand it comes with playing in this league and having this job.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
And we've got a timeout from Jason Kidd. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy here. Both teams will make substitutions. Phoenix leading by 7. Here's Jones. He's scoreless. Shoots it from the high post. He squares up and sinks it. For Dallas, they've gone 4 for 6 here in the second. Exum passes to Christie. Ooh, great D that time from Dunn.
The defense really made this an uphill battle, and he just couldn't get there.
Tries the spin move. Allen, left side. And he can't extend the lead to double digits.
That's the shot they wanted. It just didn't fall.
Tough to watch those miss. I'm sure they'll convert the next chance.
Here's Christie. Uses the glass on the layup.
Woo, just selling the defense on the pump fake.
2-second difference between shot and game clock. Now here's Jones. Wide open. He can't get it to go.
And unlike some other guys, missing a wide open look won't hurt his confidence at all.
And here's Thompson for 3. Knocks down the triple. And now just a 4-point Phoenix lead.
Smart decision to kick it out to another guy once the defense is fixated on him in the paint.
And a pretty tightly contested game here as we end the first half. Phoenix out in front, up by 4. And time now for the halftime break with the third quarter soon to follow on 2K Sports.
They're thinking about the shot.
Second half of basketball is upon us, and we may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game we've seen so far. Well, you look at Kyrie Irving in this game, he's been everywhere.
Yeah, tonight, he's done a great job of slashing through the lane and finishing.
And you love that mindset he has going at the rim. He hasn't settled for anything, and he's been the aggressor all game long.
And on the floor for Jason Kidd as we get into the second half, Irving and Thompson fill out the wings. Davis out there with Derek Lively, and it's Dinwiddie in at the point.
When you come out to an NBA game, that's what you want to see. Devin Booker putting on a show.
Ooh, Durant with a steal. Booker with it, and Dinwiddie picks him up defensively. Booker looking around. Outside O'Neal. Left side Booker. Over Dinwiddie. 4 on the clock. Booker's shot is good. And now it's an 8-point Phoenix lead.
Make no mistake, Devin Booker is a shooter. If he sees a chance, he is going to take it.
Here's Irving. And blocked. That one goes careening off the glass. Back to Lively. Second chance effort. The putback. Great positioning on the putback.
I always love the hard work on the glass. Just great activity.
Third quarter of play with just over 1.5 minutes gone by. At the arc, KD drains it.
So fluid pulling up to shoot. Durant's range is one of the biggest strengths of his game.
Well, Richard, I know you had the pleasure of guarding Kevin Durant. Not an easy assignment. What was that like?
You're right, B.A. I had the pleasure of guarding him in the NBA Finals. And let's say it was not the easiest of tasks. He's become such a complete player, there's no way to stop him. He takes what you give him, and he kills you with it.
Booker, the pass to Richards. Booker against Dinwiddie. Now here's Booker. Not a lot of room. Ooh, making his presence felt here. He's now 6 for 9 in this game.
And Booker just dominates in such an effortless fashion. The game comes naturally to him.
And Irving gets it to go.
He's bringing a lot of energy to this offense, not letting the scoreboard discourage him right now.
He's going to keep putting up shots regardless of the score. That's the kind of player he is.
To the middle. Here's Durant. Easy money for KD inside.
So polished from the interior. Durant is terrific at utilizing his physical advantages down on the block.
Here's Lively. And a slam dunk by Lively.
Oh, yeah. That'll do it.
Wow, an emphatic two-handed slam. Booker with it. 13 points in the game. Irving against Allen. Outside O'Neal. Shot from the wing. And the rebound goes to Dallas. Here's Dinwiddie. Basket is good. Nice setup from Irving.
Timeout, timeout.
And it's now only a 5-point Suns lead.
Gotta love guards that can finish inside. Is Dinwiddie on that list? Absolutely.
And the timeout called by Mike Budenholzer. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan. And the Suns going with a whole new group out there. A big group substitution here for Dallas. Powell, he's checked in for Lively. Gafford comes in for Davis. Exum's checked in for Klay Thompson. And it's Hardy in for Kyrie Irving. They swipe it. And now the Mavs on the run. Here's Hardy. And he hammers it home to polish off the break.
And you can tell they're in sync right now, expertly turning the steal into fast break points.
Some room here for Jones. Nails the wide open jumper.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
Yeah, that just comes down to a lack of effort. The defender has to do a better job fighting through the screen.
Kicks it out to Dinwiddie. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Dinwiddie's got 4 points this quarter.
Assertive move. You can tell the game's heating up a bit.
Dunn, the pass to Bowl. Back to Dunn. About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Dinwiddie. Oh, and there's a one-hand jam.
Cruising past the defense, Dinwiddie showing the burst.
They set a pick. Beal, the pass to Dunn. Takes the assist and lays it in. Nice setup. And the Suns lead by 3.
Another shot right in the lane. That's been their MO this evening.
Here's Hardy. With 1 on the clock. Rejected by Bowl. And we've just finished the third quarter. What a tight game we've got going. Phoenix out in front, up by 3. And don't go away. We'll be back in a few moments. And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
This is the definition of team chemistry. I love to see this kind of communication and connection between teammates leading to the perfect pass.
Serving it up on a platter, that is a beautiful dish. And 2 teammates on the same page, woo.
Well, this has been a great contest so far. I imagine the fourth quarter could have more action in store for us. They've got Tyus Jones, Mason Plumlee out there with Bol Bol. Then there's Bradley Beal, and it's done in at the 3. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Suns.
With a tough road ahead, they worked hard to get a good shot.
Jones feels it out. Going inside, uses the glass to finish the layup.
They're going at it on offense. Neither team backing down.
Man, this has been a fun one, but look, who doesn't love a high-scoring game?
Hardy, the pass to Powell. Exum outside. Back to Powell. 6 to shoot. Right wing. Here's Gafford. Rebounded by Dunn. And the timeout called by Mike Budenholzer, rallying his guys to make sure they all know the plan. A different look for Phoenix. Richards is checked in for Plumlee. Kevin Durant comes in for Bol, and it's Booker in for Jones. A big group substitution here for Dallas. Lively, he's checked in for Powell. Anthony Davis comes in for Gafford. Thompson, he's checked in for Exum. And Irving is subbed in for Hardy. Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Over that last break, guys, I got a chance to hear what Mike Budenholzer said to the team. He pleaded with his guys to keep their emotions in check, saying, you're battling right now. Continue to play smart. Don't try to be a hero out there. Play for one another. Guys, let's see what happens.
Great work, Allie. Thanks. First minute and a half of basketball played here in the fourth. And Irving, the bucket on the assist by Lively. Lively's got 3 assists now in this one.
This is just one of those blow-up nights for Kyrie, so lethal when he's feeling his best.
Booker, the pass to Richards. Nice assist and nice finish. Solid play all the way around.
And just shredding apart the defense with his passing. He's helping to pace this offense so well.
He's locked in with his teammates right now, setting guys up in perfect position. And sometimes on defense, you can just get lucky.
Beal from outside. On target from range. And now an 8-point Phoenix lead.
I like the balance of that shot. Beal nailing a pull-up. Those are not easy.
Good. Irving's got 22.
And man, is he in a zone right now. Seems like he can't miss.
Durant inside. Davis on him. And that one's good by Durant. And the Suns lead by 8.
Well, Durant must be making the defense sweat a little bit right now. Whenever he gets into a rhythm, he gets aggressive.
The 3 from Thompson. Oh, Thompson buries the tray.
When it counts, you want to get the ball to Klay Thompson where he can do something special with it.
Just about 3 minutes through the fourth and final quarter here.
2 minutes remaining in the game. 2 minutes.
Now Durant. 5 on the clock. And Davis with the block.
Too much this, too much that, too much length from AD. Get that out of here.
Allen, he's checked in for the Suns. Long range from the inbound. And the rebound goes to Dallas. Thompson scanning the floor. A bit under 3.5 minutes have passed here in the fourth. Pass to Dinwiddie. Out to Thompson. Down to 5 on the shot clock. They double team Thompson. There's Davis with the 3. They get it again. Dinwiddie. Lively passes to Irving. Driving to the basket. Banked it in off the glass. And now just a 3-point Suns lead.
The right guy to go to in this situation. Kyrie Irving has so many tricks in his bag that will help him find the shot that he needs.
Allen a screen. Back to Booker. leaner. Bunny.
Okay, when you absolutely, positively need a bucket, Booker's your guy.
There's 48 seconds left in the fourth. And it's Irving missing. Well, if they score here, they could effectively end this one.
Yeah, and their main objectives right now, taking care of the rock and using some time.
A different look for Phoenix. Plumlee's checked in for Richards, and it's Dunn in for Allen. Gafford, he's checked in for Dallas. And here's Booker. Outside Durant. Back to Booker. There's the triple. Phoenix no good that time either. And so it's Irving who brings up the ball for Dallas. It's a 5-point game. Now here's Dunn.
There's a little extra buzz in the air. Do you feel it?
Oh, Kevin, it's almost that postseason feel, right? High expectations for both of these teams. A great opportunity to lock in and kind of get a barometer for where you are against a playoff-level opponent.
And now the opening lineup for Boston. The post pair, Tatum and Porzingis. Holiday in the backcourt. To his side is White. And it's Brown in at the 3 spot. Now, here's Lillard, just 4 to shoot. Porzingis with the block.
Porzingis 7-3 says not here and not now.
Brown, good.
First points of the night, and you know this is going to be a battle of matchups.
What's going to be fascinating to watch is which matchups are they willing to go exploit.
Oh, and how about squeezing the orange as tight as he could there before the stuff?
Yeah, no way he's going to lose that thing on the way up. Brown with the bucket.
Well, that's where you use your athleticism and agility if you're Jaylen Brown, navigating to a high percentage look.
And the way the Celtics can attack teams' doors with their 5-out set, it's impossible to fully defend it.
Kevin, there is so much space on the floor because they have shooters at every single position and guys who balance that shooting with an ability to get off the dribble drive. This is as good an offense as we've seen.
That one goes in.
And this is where you feed Giannis. The closer he is, the more dangerous he becomes.
Tatum drives in and slam dunk by Tatum.
And not the prototype power forward, but he has tremendous athletic ability.
To the middle. Great D that time from Tatum.
Boy, that's one he wishes he could have back, especially against soft defense.
Antetokounmpo with the steal. Lillard with it, and Holiday picks him up defensively. Floats it up for Giannis. It's stolen by White. And Tatum with a clear path to the hoop. And slam dunk by Tatum.
Well, this is who we know Derek White is. Excellent anticipation defensively. And what does he do? He makes sure his teammate gets an opportunity.
And so Milwaukee again turning it over. With a short break in the action gives us a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge.
Yeah, Kevin, I was able to talk with Doc Rivers a few minutes ago. We talked about how they plan to deal with Jaylen Brown. Now, he said Brown's explosive off the dribble, so we have to have bodies in front of him, be physical with him, stay connected with him at all times. We'll see if they can keep Jaylen in check. Back to you guys.
Thank you, David. Antetokounmpo. And Antetokounmpo with the jam.
Making it look simple. The athleticism of Giannis on full display.
Tatum wide open, he fires one. The rebound by the Bucks.
Boy, he was wide open. You wonder, did he overthink it? That's a missed opportunity.
Nobody near Lillard. No good from outside.
Well, the defense clearly was not interested in guarding him from downtown. They're very fortunate he missed.
Hey, GA, how about Damian Lillard's time in Portland? 11 magnificent years.
I mean, Kevin, arguably the best trailblazer of all time. Rookie of the year, then 7 All-Star appearances. Dame will always be a legend in the Rose City.
Brown inside, guarded by Kuzma. Here's Tatum. Whistle blows, basket is good. So a chance here for a three-point play. And a chance now to catch up on some numbers here. The hustle stats for the Celtics.
Right off the bat, they're going after the ball, looking to jump into the passing lanes and create some steals in transition.
The other thing they've done a great job of so far is getting offense off of their defense, forcing turnovers, then quickly converting.
You know, you were talking about Giannis. He can put up 30 a game without taking many shots from the perimeter. That's a tall order these days, especially because he gets doubled every single time. That one misses.
I think what makes Giannis special is how uncomplicated he is. The man is just an incredible, pure athlete who simply loves the game of basketball. That's all there is to it.
And so it's Milwaukee now, following the bucket by the Celtics. And the slam dunk by Antetokounmpo.
And if you're looking to make a big play with the pass, you've got to love Giannis. He's a big target on those alley-oop lobs.
And Greg, we were talking Jaylen Brown making the 2023 All-NBA second team. That was big for him, wasn't it?
Yeah, Kevin, it made Jalen eligible for the Supermax, signing for that 5-year extension in July of 23. At the time, the largest contract in NBA history.
Now here's Lillard. He has yet to score. Good on the triple.
A downright lethal three-point threat. Lillard is someone defenders must stay attached to if they want to have any impact.
Here's Porzingis. 7-point differential. Brown the pass to Holiday. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
Oh, a nifty finisher. You didn't think Holiday would back down inside, did you?
6 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Here's Lillard. And the wide open shot from Green. Off target with his 3. Boston leading by 9. Here's White. Drives to the hoop. Banked in off the glass. 6 points for Jarrett White.
Yeah, they have gone full throttle from the opening tip, showing no signs of letting up.
Well, you set the tempo early, and when you get command and control of a game, it's perfect.
What a performance for Jason Tatum. He has been the story so far for the Celtics. He finishes with 9 points in the quarter. The D is having all sorts of problems with him. Right back after this break. And if you're just tuning in, we've got a wide margin on the scoreboard, but plenty of time left for a comeback. And guys, we've seen the Celtics really take control here.
Well, you come in thinking they're going to settle for perimeter jump shots. Think again.
They've certainly made the commitment to pounding the basketball into the painted area, and boy, is it paying dividends.
And we've got a timeout called by Doc Rivers. He wants to make some adjustments to the game plan, clearly. Here's Porter. On the court right now for the Celtics. Torrey Craig is out there with Horford. Then it's Holiday. Then there's Brown. And it's Queta in at the 5 spot.
And no doubt they'd love to see him get a lot more of those opportunities.
And that deficit will go away quickly if he does, Greg. Holiday goes in. Outside, Horford. Pass to Brown. Holiday with the 3. The shot's good. Brown making the play. Holiday's got the lead up to 12 now for Boston.
And you have to be right up on Holiday. When you're not, he's ready to take those quick shots.
Portis sets the pick for Trent. Back to Portis. Good work defensively by Horford.
That is some tough defense there against one of the better finishers in our game.
And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin, the Bucks are still trying to perfect their chemistry. Bobby Portis says things take time. You've got to keep continuing to build it. There's another level Dame and Giannis can get to. Just making it clockwork. Them continuing to get better at it opens the floor for everyone else on the court. Kevin?
Well, David, with those two guys, Dame and Giannis, it opens the floor up a lot. Hey, thanks for the report. Celtics leading by 12. Got a piece of it. Porter against Brown. And that one's good by Porter. Greg, we know about the Euro step, but is the decel the next move that's getting more notice?
I think it is, Kevin, and you can see players have quickly incorporated that into their arsenal. It's been fun to watch, man, and I tell you, it creates some uncomfortable situations.
So it's the Bucks now, following the shot by Drew Holiday. Sims kicks to Portis. They set the pick. That one's in, his first bucket of the game. He's 1 for 2.
Now how about how he sets his man up there, runs him right into the screen, and then gets the basket.
Here's Brown. Good Good. Nice job down low. Brown's got 7 points.
Well, this is where the powerful frame and explosive athleticism of Jaylen Brown becomes a problem for the opponent. Nicely done.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
So Boston ends up going with a new group. Now, here's Portis. Right side, Porter. Portis finds Prince. Back to Portis. The Bucks need to get a shot off here. And Prince with the jam.
Well, fast off his feet and up at the rim in a hurry. Taurean Prince with an easy one.
Foul called on Kevin Porter Jr. First personal foul. First team foul.
Second quarter of play with almost 3 minutes gone. Here's Pritchard. They get it back.
Kevin Porter Jr. First personal foul. First team foul.
6 on the shot clock. Here's Pritchard. A shot by Pritchard, no good. Bucks trail by 8.
First personal foul.
There's Portis. And he banks in the layup. Portis has got 4 points now in the quarter.
Guys, that's just really unstoppable. He poses a ton of matchup problems for whomever he's facing.
Here in the second quarter, just under 3.5 minutes played. Out of bounds, Milwaukee takes possession. 1:39 left now here in the second. Here is Porter. He lobs it up. Pass to Prince. Back to Porter. Prince outside. Out to the wing. Here's Sims. Off the left rim and out.
Boy, he really wanted that shot, trying to make the defense pay for leaving him that wide open.
Here's Porzingis, and so Boston again turning it over. .105 left here in the second. Outside, Porter to the inside. There's Portis. Good, and a nice assist from Porter. Portis has got 6.
And they've repeatedly probed inside in the first half, guys, and it's paid off.
Here's Pritchard, defended by Trent. Out to White, from deep. Buries it from three-point range. 9 points in the game so far.
You have to have a quick release in the catch-and-shoot game. Otherwise, you allow the defender to catch up. Derek White's like, no, sir, I'm putting this one home.
Porter passes to Sims. Prince outside. Down low. Nice move. And he goes in for the dunk.
And cutting into the lead with the big one-hand throwdown.
That's how you get your team back into it. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
There's a reason people call Kristaps Porzingis the unicorn. A 7-foot big man, but boy, what a sweet shooter he is.
That misses, so he splits the free throws. Trent goes in, and he throws it down hard with one hand.
And those plays can make a difference in a game like this.
Well, you know it's going to fire up, Greg, everybody on that bench.
Well, credit him for going for it, not settling, saying, I'm going to attack.
So that'll be it for the first half. Fairly even battle underway in this one. Celtics out in front. They're up by 4. And now we'll send it over to David Aldridge, who is standing by courtside. David.
Thanks, guys. Joined by Doc Rivers. Coach, what did you think of the effort in the first half?
Well, the effort's fine, I guess. Defensively, we got to be better, so that's part of the effort. But they're just scoring too easy. They're throwing us around.
Thank you, David. And we'll be back after halftime as the third quarter gets underway. And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, the second half could turn out to be a great one as both teams try to gain an edge. Without question, Derek White displaying his skills today.
Man, he's been running wild on him through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
Boy, he has been shouldering the load. Aggressive, skilled, talented, and thus far unstoppable.
So with Lillard on the bench, here's the 5 for Doc Rivers right now. Gary Trent is out there with Porter. Then there's Bobby Portis. Then there's Prince. And it's Sims in at the 5, roaming the paint.
And you see the unselfishness right there. Brown wanting to keep his teammates involved.
You know, many see Brown as a scorer, but Doris, he's put more of an emphasis on his defense in recent seasons.
You're exactly right, Kevin. He's taken tremendous pride in asking his coaches to put him on the best offensive player. When he's the point of attack defensively, look out. He can give a lot of headaches to ball handlers.
And that one is good. Portis has got 8 points.
Terrific play call to give him a clean look at the rim. That's how you want to start the second half.
Well, there is nothing better than catching a rhythm as early as possible, and boy, that's a terrific start right there.
Throws it up high, and that one is hammered home.
Good play and great vision from Porter. The pick and roll gets someone open, and he finds it.
Here's Brown, and finished off by Brown.
Oh, taking it to the rack with power.
And hammering down the two-hand slam. Porter against Holiday. Porter passes to Sims, takes the alley-oop pass and dunks it down.
And you can see him give a little nod and then just burst to the rim for the alley-oop slam.
A pair of teammates, Greg, with a terrific feel for each other. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2.
Yeah, easy call.
The Celtics shooting their 6th and 7th free throws in the game.
And they shot 81% from the line last season as a team, so you really can't find fault with what they're able to do there.
And Milwaukee with a whole new lineup now. And the short break in the action gives us a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge.
Kevin, Brook Lopez started off, of course, as a post scorer, and he's completely reshaped his game over time, becoming a three-point threat and a defensive stopper. He said, I tried to focus more on being a pillar at the defensive end, someone my teammates can rely on. I'm always talking in the paint, letting them know I'm there to back them up. Kevin?
He's got great communication skills, David. Thanks for the report. On the clock. Antetokounmpo converts inside.
And we see this often now from Giannis. His offensive repertoire has become so versatile.
Here's Brown. Good work there as it goes. Brown's got 4 points now in the quarter.
That's the kind of aggressive and assertive play they need as we get closer and closer to crunch time.
These are his 3rd and 4th free throw attempts of the game.
You know, this is not an area where they expect him to contribute. You know, he's a guy that shot below 70% last season.
He's off on the second. The Celtics have gotten 4 of their first 5 second-half shots to fall, 80% since the break. Here's Kata. Lays it up and banks it in.
Really, really good at recognizing the gaps and getting the ball to the rim.
Lillard dishes to Antetokounmpo. Big time slam, Giannis. Oh, my.
Oh, give credit to Lillard there. Outstanding work of recognizing the defense over committing.
And so Joe Mazzulla calls for the timeout. He's going to have a discussion here on the sideline. And the Bucks with some changes. Sims is checked in, and it's Portis in for Giannis Antetokounmpo. Some changes for Boston. Kuzma against Tatum. The flush by Tatum.
You see the level of verticality that Jason Tatum brings to the table. Nice.
It's safe to say Jason Tatum is a bona fide superstar.
He certainly is, Kevin, and really been a big-time star from the time he was 23 years old. Lots of pressure on this young player, but Jason's not only embraced it, he's thrived under it. Don't sleep on the athleticism of Derek White. How fast did he get off his feet to punch that one home?
Here's the lob to the hoop. Hammers the alley-oop through.
He pulls off the Houdini to make that catch and slam it through.
Stupendous alley-oop. Porzingis, sweet little floater.
Well, we know that Kristaps Porzingis can shoot the rock. He's a sweet shooting big, but you love to see him use his size in the paint.
They kick it out to Green. We've got 33 seconds left to play in the third. Clock at 6. Porzingis with the block. From about 16, a shot by Pritchard, no good.
He is single-handedly dropping the temperature in here with that cold streak.
He is trying to shoot his way out of it, and it might be better for him to pass the basketball at this point.
Tatum from 3. So it's the Bucks now. Here's Kuzma. No good on the last second attempt there. And so it's Boston with a 6-point lead at the end of the quarter. They're playing a bruising game inside, and it's working for them. And with these teams locked in a very close contest, this fourth quarter promises to be a good one. And here's Tatum. He'll bring it up for the Boston Celtics. And a look at the 5 for the Celtics to start the fourth quarter. And in the front court, Brown and Tatum. Holiday in the backcourt. To his side is White. And it's Porzingis in at the 5, down low. Taken away by Holiday. Here's Brown. It's good. The assist that time from Holiday. Holiday's got 3 assists now in this one. And look at how the hustle game has been going for the Celtics.
I like their defense today, and we don't talk about that side of the ball enough. You can really change a game when you get a bunch of steals and get out in transition.
And their fast break has also been a key metric in this one. They have had a significant advantage in transition over the course of this game.
And that one misses. You know, Doris, from the moment Jason Tatum entered the NBA, he has been the guy on his team. How big a burden do you think that is for a player to carry?
Well, Jason Tatum, regardless of how much responsibility he has always worn it gracefully. This young man, from the time he was a little kid in St. Louis, has dreamed of leading an NBA team. He is doing exactly that.
How about the attack there from Giannis inside, going right into the defense and still able to get the shot up?
And both free throws good for Giannis. Celtics leading by 6. Here's White. The kick out to Tatum. Drains it from beyond the arc.
Jason Tatum is capable of explosive nights offensively. If you're the defense, you better lock in right now.
Here's Giannis. And Giannis throws it down.
You love how each side has risen to the challenge throughout this one.
I'll tell you, we have seen great execution from both teams. Neither one giving an inch here.
Here's Holiday. That's good from 17 feet away. And the Celtics lead by 9.
Plays mature and under control. Holiday doesn't need the flashy play.
There's Giannis taking flight.
And maybe that'll trigger them. Impossible not to get pumped up after that.
Well, you could see the immediate reaction of the guys on the bench. They are pumped up.
You can see why they go to this guy so often. More often than not, he's going to be very efficient like he is right here.
Lobbed up there for Lopez. Porzingis with the steal. Outside Tatum. The kick out to Holiday. Tatum with the screen on Green. Back to Tatum. Oh, Tatum won't be denied.
Well, Jason Tatum has worked hard to fill out his frame. It's not going to bother him that you're bringing a level of physicality.
And that one's good by Giannis.
Boy, the bucket's been 5 feet feet wide for him. He's dropping everything in.
Tatum tries. What a jam! Tatum doing it with style.
I tell you, this guy is capable of some amazing finishes. Jason Tatum, my goodness.
And that one drops. Antetokounmpo's got 27.
Amazing individual performance, but you'd like to see more guys start to get involved. I don't know if he can do it alone.
And here's Tatum for three. Antetokounmpo pulls it in. Bucks trail by 9. Lopez kicks to Kuzma. Here's Giannis. Throws it down as the official calls the foul. It may be a three-point play. That one on White.
Just simply overpowers the defense. Giannis flexing that near 7-foot frame.
Boston leading by 6. Holiday finds Tatum. 1:33 left here in the fourth quarter. And the dunk by Porzingis.
You have to know how to play pick and roll in today's NBA, and Porzingis has got great instincts of when to dive and when to fade. Boy, it doesn't get any easier than that. What a size advantage, and just goes to work.
Tatum against Giannis. Brown outside. And a miss there on the triple.
He is too good a shooter, guys, to be left open like that. The defense just dodged a bullet there.
And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. That one on White.
Man, with that skill set at 6'11", Giannis might be the toughest guard in the league.
No luck that time either. And here's Tatum. He'll bring it up for Boston. They've held a 12-point lead early. The rebound by the Bucks.
This has reached desperation time for him.
I'll tell you, you need absolute perfection on every possession. That's what it's going to take here.
Antetokounmpo against White. 34 seconds left in the fourth quarter. A pass to Porzingis, and the dunk by Porzingis.
Looking to close it out. That one might have been the backbreaker.
Well, at this point, they're so far up, it would take a real collapse to give this game away at this point.
Lillard misses. On offense, here are the Celtics. They're leading by 8. White against Green. So it's the Boston Celtics with the W. And in the win, a comfortable win in what was, I think, a pretty hostile environment.
It really was. You know, it's never going to be easy on the road, but they didn't have too many problems with that tonight.
And we've got David Aldridge standing by on our sideline with the player of the game. All right, David, thank you. And that about wraps it up. For Greg Anthony, Dorisburg.
A bruising battle between these two, Grant.
Yeah, these are two teams that dare you to bring the ball at them. They both feast on the defensive side, so don't expect any scoring records broken in this one.
Here are the starters for Oklahoma City. Some serious height in the middle. Holmgren, the 4, Hartenstein, the 5. Gilgeous-Alexander runs the point with Dort at the 2, and it's Williams in at the 3 slot. Now here's Booker. Soft touch off the glass.
Finishes like that are pretty impressive from Devin Booker, who we know is a great outside shooter.
And the foul called on Jalen Williams. That's his first foul of the game.
First team foul.
Booker against Gilgeous-Alexander. Richards with a screen. Here's Booker. And too long on the shot.
Well, that mid-range, Jay, usually pretty much on the money. Maybe the timing just a little bit off on that one.
And last season, Brett, many believe that SGA was deserving of the MVP award.
Well, he made such a strong case, BA. I mean, finishing in the top 3, that is remarkable. He led that young Thunder team, again, to the #1 seed in the Western Conference and averaged 36 and 5. He also led the league at 2 steals per game. What a season.
The Suns have gone 2 of 3 from the floor. Out of bounds, it'll be Oklahoma City's ball. A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
Mike Budenholzer and I got a chance to talk for a bit. Our topic was how he'll defend Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, and Coach was straightforward, saying Shai demands so much attention with the ball that he can warp a defense. We'll need to stay disciplined and not get caught watching the play. We'll see how that approach works out for them, guys.
Appreciate the report, Allie. Here's Booker, following the bucket by Oklahoma City. Durant with a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. The kick to Durant. Connects from downtown.
KD really just rising up against anybody. That height and length makes him so dangerous.
Here's Williams. It's Holmgren, high post. Holmgren with a screen on Durant. From deep, Gilgeous-Alexander. And Gilgeous-Alexander missing. Durant against Dort. Durant, no good. Oklahoma City has gone 0 for 3 from downtown, down low. Holmgren inside. He's against O'Neal. And that one's good. Holmgren.
And this is where Holmgren is such a scoring threat. His size can make interior shots easier to find.
Here's Beal. And then Beal with the dunk.
And he gives up some size inside, but makes a great adjustment on the finish.
Yeah, the big man not going to slow him down from getting that deuce.
Now here's Williams. No good on the triple.
2 minutes remaining in the first.
Well, it's rare to see a young player as efficient as Jalen Williams, Brent.
BA, it's been remarkable, especially when you factor in that this guy is relied on for a lot of shooting. I mean, his shooting volume is very high. This is a blossoming star for this team, and I'm not sure we could put a ceiling on what that potential is.
I love this approach. Getting him involved early, and it's already paying off.
Well, he's going to just keep going now. That's early confidence for him.
Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up. It goes on Kevin Durant.
And money from the stripe. SGA can close his eyes and knock that down.
Both free throws good from Gilgeous-Alexander. And over the last few years, SGA has emerged as an all-NBA level player, Brent. What's been the key to his success?
I think the key, BA, to him is his confidence. I think that he feels like he is overlooked on a nightly basis and does not get the respect he deserves. So he comes in with that chip on his shoulder, and he plays the entire game coming at any defense that people throw at him.
Now here's Williams. No points so far. From beyond the arc and then some.
3-point field goal.
Oh, so staggering display of range here. I mean, that took some serious confidence.
And here's Booker. 6 points for him. And Booker with the jam.
And Booker now in attack mode. That's the kind of hard-charging approach he needs to have to get points on the board.
Gilgeous-Alexander into the lane, and the shot goes in. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 6.
Yeah, here's a list of things I don't want to do, and right at the top is guard that guy.
Durant looking around. Gilgeous-Alexander with a steal. 3-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. And Williams punches it home.
And the quickness in transition. I mean, I like watching Williams convert in these situations.
Booker, pass to Durant. Four seconds left. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
No debate there. He got hammered.
It's his first trip to the line. And good on the second, so he makes them both.
Makes it pretty tough on the defense. Who you're going to pick to send to the free throw line. And he's hitting the free throws right now. Form looks good.
No good on the shot. Devin Booker. He's feeling it tonight. He's been the driving force for the Suns. 8 points in the quarter, showing how... And getting it going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. And taking a look at the Suns' performance here, guys. What are your thoughts?
Well, so far, they've got things rolling along nicely at the offensive end.
Yeah, I couldn't ask for a better one right now. Just a complete rhythm by all the guys who got some minutes. Wonderful start.
The Suns leading. On the floor for Oklahoma City, getting going in the second. They've got Alex Caruso, Lugans Dort out there with Cason Wallace. And it's Jang in at the power forward spot. Second shot opportunity. It's rebounded by Carlson. And Oklahoma City shooting the ball at around 42% for the game. On the wing, Caruso. On the wing, Caruso. Back to Jang. Shot clock at 5. Pass to Dort. Fires from deep. The Suns clear it.
Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the three-point line.
Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. Grant, there's a huge difference between talent on paper versus winning.
You're right, B.A., and it comes down to coaching, chemistry, and sacrifice. But I think the biggest thing is effort. All things being equal, the team that plays the hardest is going to win.
Thunder trail by 4. Wallace outside. Pass to Caruso. Overdone. Caruso misses. Now here's Durant. Defense is right there. Here's Iguodala. Back to Durant. It's Booker on the wing. Dort defending. Booker with it. 3 on the clock. Drills the elbow jumper. Booker's got 10 points.
And you just look how precise the footwork and the shooting is from Devin Booker. So easy from that distance.
Here's Wallace. The Thunder with another miss. Phoenix leading by 6. Beal from outside. Dunn left side. And he banks in the layup. We're now about 2 minutes into the second quarter. They need something good to happen here.
Yeah, they've gone way too long without a score. I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Phoenix making some changes. Bol, he's checked in for Durant. And Tyus Jones subbed in for Booker. Out to the right wing. Here's Jang. Here he goes. Rebounded by Dunn. The Suns have gone 2 of 4 here in the second quarter. To the inside. Here's Iguodala. He got a piece of it. Pushing it up the floor. Here comes Oklahoma City. Pure from three-point range. Caruso's gotten himself going here. His first points of the game on the deep ball. Bol, a screen on Dort. Down low. Ooh, it's stolen away. Here's Wallace. And it's Phoenix with the rebound. Jones with the ball. Pass to Iguodaro. Outside Bull. Now here's Jones. With the drive. There's 4 to shoot. Caruso grabs the board.
Yeah, can't see why he missed that one there. The D's close, but like plenty of room.
And no matter if he starts or is a reserve, Tyus Jones always takes care of the ball, Brent.
Incredibly low turnover numbers throughout his career. This is the kind of guy that coaches put implicit trust in to run their offense. He will continue to find ways to be part of any rotation throughout his NBA career.
And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
Hey, Brian, Chet Holmgren said, quote, it's exciting to have this sort of success early on because it's just rare for young teams, but at the same time, we cannot let it distract us from how much better we have to get. Hopefully, we have a long runway together to figure things out. Brian?
A chance for great things, Allie. Thanks for that.
And a good heads up from Bradley Beal, just spots the ready shooter.
Caruso outside. Pass to Dort. Here's Jang. Bull covering. Caruso up top. Here's Jang. Outside for Dort. Back to Jang. They shoot again! Iguodaro grabs a miss. Phoenix leading by 4. Beal with it, and it's Dort picking him up. Beal surveying the D. To the paint. Picked it out of midair! It's 2-on-1. Just 1 second separating the shot clock and the game clock. Up high and down it goes on the lob.
And I like how unselfish Dort was on that play, freely giving it away rather than trying to chase down something for himself.
Outside Jones. To the middle. And finished off by Bull.
Oh, what ferocity on the throwdown. I just love when he goes up with purpose.
Where was the D right there? The effort lacking big time.
There's some ways to get your coach's attention, and that draws the coaching staff's ire.
The Thunder, 23.
Appreciate it, Allie. And we'll be coming right back after this break. Ready for the third quarter. We're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been a fairly even one. Nice game. Great performance by Devin Booker.
Through 2 quarters of play, he's been an excellent source of points.
Yeah, he's shouldering the load right now and looking really comfortable while he's doing it.
Devin Booker out there with Grayson Allen. Then it's Royce O'Neal. Then there's Kevin Durant. And it's Richards in at the center position. That's who's out there for Phoenix.
Surprising to see him miss here, but they'll be happy with that shot in most possessions.
Pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Richards pulls it in. Richards has got 4 rebounds now. Durant. Oh, Durant playing big in the paint.
And KD so nimble, just a difference maker inside the paint.
Holmgren with a screen on Booker. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander, and Durant with the block. For 3, Allen. Williams grabs the board. Thunder trail by 6. Offensively, it's been a struggle for them.
Yeah, they need to string together some shots to have any kind of chance.
Oh, there's the alley! And Hartenstein slams it in.
Beautiful setup on the alley-oop.
Great catch, great flush. Here's Durant. Here's Richards. And down it goes. Jam that one home.
And he's battling for everything, doing all he can to help extend their lead.
Just throwing down the putback with authority.
Team's having a tough time containing him, attacking all the way there.
Defensively, you can't afford to get stuck on the pick.
That's one that the coaches will watch tomorrow with that player. You hate to see him give up in that situation.
Here's Booker, and the rebound goes to the Thunder. Here's Williams. Gets the bucket and the foul.
Defensive foul.
It goes on Kevin Durant.
Man, he is stronger than he looks, trust me. I mean, Williams has the bulk to win those tough battles inside.
Oklahoma City shooting their third free throw shot of the game. Plumlee's checked in for Richards.
Coming onto the floor for your Suns.
The Suns have got just 2 of 6 in the second half. Inside, and stolen by Holmgren. Pushing it up the floor. Here comes Oklahoma City.
Blocking foul called on Devin Booker. Second personal foul. Second team foul.
Hartenstein with a screen on Allen. From deep, Mitchell. Can he get it back?
Devin Booker.
Hartenstein passes to Holmgren.
Second team foul.
For the lead. The kick out to Williams. 5 to shoot. And another shot. And he's knocked off course by the D. So the foul is called, and he'll shoot free throws. And it's going to go on Devin Booker. Down low. Here's Plumlee. Shot blocked. From deep, Mitchell. Durant pulls it in. Phoenix has gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the third. Durant with a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. For 3, Booker! It's rebounded by Oklahoma City. Mitchell deciding where to go with it. Pass to Hartenstein. Here's Holmgren. 1:44 left in the third. And unable to get the go-ahead bucket there. Here's Durant. Yes, and it's Booker with the setup. Durant's got 11.
Just another part of Devin Booker's amazing offensive game. He finds wide open guys.
And Mark Dagnall has called a timeout. I think right now he must be looking at some adjustments. A different look for Phoenix. Bowl, he's checked in for Durant. Dunn comes in for O'Neal. And Tyus Jones subbed in for Booker. Here's Wallace. And it's all tied up. Wallace has got his second basket of the game.
That's just a lapse right there. No matter what, somebody has to be there and get a hand up in the shooter's face.
Jones, the pass to Allen. Hole, a screen on Dort. Three-pointer. Wallace pulls it in. The Thunder have gotten only 4 of 10 shots to fall so far in the third. 51 seconds left in the third. Allen on the wing. No made baskets yet. Pass to Jones. Back to Dunn. Outside Bull. Shot is up. Plenty of room to knock down that one. And the Suns lead by 2.
Now that's the kind of passing right there that makes a difference. Not just in that possession, but maybe on your play for the entire game.
Now here's Caruso, defended by Dunn. There's a screen by Jang. And they're going to count that bucket, and they'll send him to the line. It could be a three-point play.
They've really picked up the energy level and have willed themselves back into this game.
Well, they didn't really have a choice at the position that they were. They had to fight hard. They've gotten that. They've outworked the other team. Just fighting tonight.
To the middle. Tipped. And we're going to have a jump ball.
Jump ball call.
And that shot was going nowhere thanks to that aggressive swat.
Yeah, what a play. I mean, that'll have the offense thinking twice about taking shots in his presence.
It could go. No good. misses at the buzzer. We're at the end of the third quarter, and we've still got a close one. Thunder out. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, just shredding the defense with that feed. Zero chance to stop that.
And that's what great passing will do for you right there, dissecting the defense with that play.
And with 3 quarters behind us, we'll start the fourth in what is still anybody's ball game. On the court for the Thunder, Lugans Dort out there with Cason Wallace. Then it's Aaron Wiggins. Then it's Alex Caruso. And it's Jang in at the center position. Fires in the triple. All right, guys, let's get your take on the hustle stats for Phoenix.
Their defensive intensity has served them well. It kept the offense scrambling and resulted in several steals.
You also have to admire the way they've gotten out and run in transition. And they've run wide, they've run their lanes, they've been doing it with a great pace, and that's produced some easy scores.
And it's a completely new group for the Suns. And a new group getting ready for Oklahoma City. Hartenstein, he's checked in for Jang. Holmgren comes in for Wiggins. Jalen Williams, he's checked in for Caruso. And Shai Gilgeous-Alexander is subbed in for Wallace. And Mike Budenholzer decides to call a timeout. He's decided it's time to clarify the situation, leaving little room for error. Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
I was able to listen in on what Mike Budenholzer was going over with his team. He was very passionately telling his team, don't give them an inch when they have the ball. This game is going to come down to defense. I need you guys to work hard and close this one out. Guys?
Okay, thank you, Allie. Here's Richards. Yes, and it's Booker with the setup.
And that's the kind of play you put on repeat. Just go back to Booker in the pick and roll.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander, and slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Get up there, young fella. Sometimes as a point guard, you got to take it yourself.
Well, it's okay to be selfish when you can flush it like that.
Well, if he's calling his own number, there's a reason for it. There you respect the decision-making from him out there.
Gilgeous-Alexander no good.
And that's a strong closeout defensively. Great effort to deter the shot.
Durant, coming through again, shooting 5 for 7 now.
Well, we know KD can carry the load offensively any night, but we see a little stat padding here.
To the inside. Holmgren powers it in off the lob.
And timing like this will serve Holmgren well, leaping at the exact right moment for the alley-oop.
Beal against Dort. Beal, the pass to Booker. Outside O'Neal. Clock at 6. Beal against Hartenstein. To the paint. Dort with a steal. And a fast break now for the Thunder. Here's Williams. And Williams punches it home.
And this was already coming down to the wire, but poor ball control and some fast hands have raised the stakes.
Booker against Gilgeous-Alexander. Booker, the pass to O'Neal. It's Beal on the wing. Just 5 to shoot. To the inside. And stolen by Hartenstein. Here we go, one-on-one. Here's Williams. And Williams punches it home.
Williams is like a vibe. I mean, this guy gets it. He knows they need points there, and he takes it upon himself to deliver.
Booker against Gilgeous-Alexander. Pass to Hartenstein. Gilgeous-Alexander on the wing. Out of bounds. It'll be Phoenix's ball.
Oh my, turning it over at such a critical point in the game. You know he feels awful.
There's a minute 59 left in the fourth quarter. Nice move. Katie jams it straight down.
Love the way Durant just goes after the jugular there. He's used to nailing those game changers.
Gilgeous-Alexander finds Holmgren. Pass to Williams. To tie it up. Kevin Durant pulls it in. Durant's got 4 rebounds now. Booker, the pass to Richards. Back to Booker. Gilgeous-Alexander with a steal. Outside, Williams. Hartenstein a screen. Outside for Dort. Pass to Holmgren. 6 on the shot clock. Beyond the arc. The shot by Dort, no good.
And you know they were praying for that one to go down.
Man, that's just tough because that would have tied up the score. It's a tough one to swallow here in the fourth. I do so enjoy watching a bounce pass executed that perfectly.
From deep, Gilgeous-Alexander. And he buries it. And he's brought them within 2 points now.
Wow. That takes steady nerves right there.
Not backing down from this moment here. When the game is close, he kicks it up a notch.
Here's Booker. And he sinks it.
He's a guy that lives for a big moment like that. Great focus and courage in the clutch.
Pass to Williams. "19 seconds left in the fourth. Hartenstein a screen.
Blocking foul called on Bradley Beal. First personal foul. First team foul. Coming onto the floor for your Suns, number 0.
We've got 13 seconds left to play in the fourth. And it's Holmgren missing. Now here's Richards. So a close game sees Phoenix taking this one. I'm sure they would have preferred a blowout victory. All right, Allie, thank you. And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast. For Brent Berry, Allie.
So Milwaukee will get the first possession. So let's take a look at the starters for the Dallas Mavericks. Irving on the wing along with Thompson. Davis is out there with Derek Lively. And it's Dinwiddie in at the 1 spot. Here's Dallas. Clark, we know the Bucks are a veteran team that has now leveraged their assets to try to win now.
And the question is, Kevin, do they have enough? There's a point at which veteran becomes a nicer way or a euphemism for old, especially in today's NBA. That can be a problem for you.
That's the kind of D you need when he's got the ball near the hoop. They were all over it.
Irving kicks to Dinwiddie. Out to Thompson. Fires for 3. They get it back. Here's Davis over Lopez.
Lopez showing off the length there to get to that shot.
To the middle. And that's good from Antetokounmpo on the assist by Kuzma.
And it's always nice to get the easy look inside for your first points of the game.
Dinwiddie against Lillard. Thompson surveying the floor. 6 on the shot clock. It's stolen by Antetokounmpo. Goes up, and the jump by Giannis.
You know, one of the things you love about Giannis, guys, is his all-around game. I mean, showing it all off there.
Here's Irving, and he finishes nicely on the layup.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
Lillard dishes to Antetokounmpo. Great D that time from Davis.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
And, guys, that's exactly the kind of high-impact defense they want to see out of him.
Boy, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
And you know what? They're going to keep using him. I mean, he'll be the centerpiece of their offense today. You can bank on that.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
Here's Dinwiddie. Good for the basket. Starting off 1 for 1 with that shot.
I can't find an excuse for letting Dinwiddie get this positioning inside. I mean, once he has it, you're toast.
To the surprise of some, Derek Lively made an immediate impact as a rookie.
Count me amongst those folks, Kevin. I saw him in college, and I liked his potential, and I thought it would take a while longer for him to have an impact, but boy, he has exceeded expectations in a big way. And because of his shot blocking and energy, running the floor, rim running, and the like, he's earned himself some nice minutes as a contributing player.
Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. It's on Damian Lillard.
Look, you never want to foul a jump shooter, and guys, hear me on this. I'm pretty sure Clay qualifies as a jump shooter.
Dinwiddie against Lillard. At the elbow, it's Antetokounmpo. Kicks it out to Lillard. Back to Antetokounmpo. And Davis sends it back.
If you don't know exactly where Davis is, he's going to deny your shot, so you got to be aware of his presence.
3 on 3. Here's Lillard, and Lillard throws it down.
That's a double whammy, guys.
That's right. A great defensive play, then the emphatic stuff.
Well, turning defense to offense, we talk about it all the time. Try to hit your opponent at the other end before they can set up the defense.
Again, the miss by the Mavericks. Milwaukee's gone 0 of 2 from deep here. Kuzma with a screen on Dinwiddie. Over in the corner, Antetokounmpo. That's good, and that evens things out for him. 50-50. 4 of 8 shooting this game.
His size and length and touch make Giannis one of the best finishers in the paint.
Thompson finds Lively. Now, Dinwiddie. The kick out to Irving. Shot clock at 6. And it's off from 3-point range. Bucks leading by 3. And it's Antetokounmpo penetrating. Count it. Good. Antetokounmpo's got 10 points.
When you look at the long strides and athleticism of Antetokounmpo, he gets coming at that goal. It's hard to stop him.
And it's sent back by Lopez. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
First personal foul.
Yeah, easy call.
Yeah, you can hear the smack all the way over here where we are.
Giannis Antetokounmpo taking 2 shots.
He hits the second from the line.
You really have to appreciate and respect the spirit Giannis plays the game with, a beacon of energy and enthusiasm for his team. They all feed off of him, an attitude of joy and unselfishness.
Giannis with it. Giannis sets a screen for Green. A good close contest so far as we finish the first quarter. And it's been a pretty even game here after 1 quarter of play. Now let's take a moment to get your guys' take on the scoring so far for Milwaukee.
They have started this game looking to push the tempo, and it's working for them. Great job of scoring in transition.
You know, another point I'd like to add is that they've had tremendous success early on converting turnovers and turning those into points.
The post pair, the longtime duo of Antetokounmpo and Lopez. Green is out there with Damian Lillard. And it's Kuzma in at the 3 spot. So that's who Milwaukee starts the second with. Thompson with the bucket. Clark, obviously, this is a results league for head coaches. And we're always going to see lots of changes at that position.
I think you're exactly right. I don't necessarily agree with it all the time. I would like to see owners and general managers and decision makers be a little more patient, give coaches a little more runway. But we know it's a results-oriented league, and oftentimes the reality is that it's easier to change one coach than it is perhaps to change a handful of players on a roster that's not performing.
And now we've got some time to check in from the sidelines. You got for us, DA?
Kevin, thank you very much. Anthony Davis broke his defense down for me. He said, I can block shots, switch on to anybody, guard the pick and roll, I can guard the post, I can guard the pin down. So that's my ability. My ability defensively is to do everything. Kevin?
And he does everything. David, thank you so much. The kick out to Irving. Thompson outside. And that won't go, missing the go-ahead bucket. And here's Giannis. He'll bring it up for the Bucks. Clark, the last piece of the puzzle for Giannis Antetokounmpo, winning that 2021 NBA title.
And you know, Kevin, think about this. When Giannis got that ring, he also had 2 MVPs, a Defensive Player of the Year award. Man, that's accomplishing a lot at just 26.
That one doesn't go, but he's still shooting 50%, 5 of 10. The kick out to Irving. That's in, coming off the assist from Thompson. Irving's got it all tied up now for the Mavs.
Hey, the skills of Kyrie are obvious, but what isn't so obvious is his underestimated strength.
It's stolen by Davis. Thompson outside. Loads it up for Davis. And the rejection by Antetokounmpo.
Beyond his wingspan, Giannis's timing is what makes him a special shot blocker.
Kuzma finds Giannis. Physical basketball from Giannis Antetokounmpo.
I mean, the number of points they've scored in the paint already here is eye-opening.
Thompson outside from downtown. And Lopez pulls it down.
I'm shocked that didn't turn into 3 points. I mean, he makes you pay on those nearly every time.
And the slam dunk by Antetokounmpo.
I'll tell you what, it's absolutely foolish and futile to let Antetokounmpo get space to sprint towards the rim. I mean, the dunks he jams home are just downright filthy, ugly, nasty, wicked.
Thompson inside. Giannis is there. And stolen by Kuzma. It's stolen by Davis. And here's the fast break. Davis leading the way. An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg? I'm not sure.
A scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
Looking at who's out there now for the Bucks. Sims is checked in, and it's Portis in for Antetokounmpo. And we've got a timeout called by Doc Rivers. He's ready to talk things through with the team. A different look for Milwaukee. Prince is checked in for Kyle Kuzma. And it's Pat Connaughton in for Green. And the Mavericks will go for a different look here. Dwight Powell's checked in for Anthony Davis. B.J. Washington comes in for Klay Thompson. Exum, he's checked in for Kyrie Irving. And Dinwiddie subbed in for Christie.
Oh, man, he is so shrewd in screen and rolls. Dinwiddie is good at sizing up and analyzing the situation and then making the right decision at the right time.
Porter passes to Portis. Basket counts, and the Bucks lead by 4.
Watch out now. When this guy gets into a rhythm, it is something to behold.
Powell with a screen on Porter. Pass to Exum. There's the three. Buries the long-range jumper. Exum's got his first 3 points of the game.
Hey, the unselfishness there by Dinwiddie, you love it. He's all about doing what's best for the team.
Porter dishes to Sims, and to the ball out of bounds. Dinwiddie touched it last. Here's Portis. Outside Porter. Just 5 on the clock. There's the lob to Portis. Throws down the alley-oop slam.
Hey, sometimes defenses forget that Portis is 6'10", which makes him a prime-time alley-oop target.
Now, here's Dinwiddie. Pass to Exum. Launches a three. Unable to get that one. And that'll do it for the first half. A competitive game so far. The Bucks on top. They're up by 3. A chance now to send it over to David Aldridge, standing by courtside. David.
Thanks, Kevin. Jason, a hard-fought first half. How do you assess the game so far?
We're going to need everybody. And the one thing we got to do.
Thanks, David. And we'll be back shortly following halftime to get the third quarter underway. We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. You look at Antetokounmpo, and this game has been everywhere.
Well, he left his mark on that first half with his quick hands. Great sense of timing to pile up the steals.
Well, I thought it was a great defensive performance for him so far. He's aware, he's alive, he's alert, quick to react to everything that's going on around him. Can't do it much better than that.
Getting underway in the second half, here's the 5 for Jason Kidd. Irving on the wing along with Thompson. Derek Lively is out there with Anthony Davis, and it's Dinwiddie in at the 1. Connaughton kicks to Portis. That 3 off the mark. The Mavericks trailing. Here's Irving. That's in, coming off the assist from Thompson. And that's now 10 points for Kyrie Irving. Here's Sims, and he makes good on the layup.
Fantastic job moving the ball there by Porter Jr., understanding exactly what was available when his teammates were open.
Good. Irving's got 6 here in this quarter. Guys, close one here. No team getting a huge advantage.
Yeah, tooth and nail fight so far, guys. These sides match up really well.
On the wing, Porter. Dinwiddie covering. Porter kicks to Sims with the tip, and Porter putting it right back in.
Really good to see Porter Jr. crash the glass like that, using that athleticism to do some real damage on the boards.
Here's Irving. Thompson outside. Third quarter of play with just over a minute and a half gone by. And stolen by Portis. An even 3-on-3 break. And there's a nice one-handed slam.
Well, that's good work by Prince there, spotting the open man and then putting the ball on target on time right in the shooting pocket.
Mavericks trail by 3. Here is Irving. Slides through for his 7th basket in 11 tries.
And you gotta love the big bucket in the paint in this sort of a grind-it-out game.
Inside, here's Sims. Outside, Portis. Pass to Sims. 4 on the shot clock. Here's Porter, and he hits it just before the shot clock expires. Porter's got his 2nd bucket of the game to go.
Late in the clock, Porter Jr. is an excellent option. Kevin can make things happen.
Irving passes to Dinwiddie. Thompson from long range. Sims with the rebound.
You know, he's just not taking good shots, not taking smart shots, forcing up a lot of low percentage junk there.
Outside, Porter. Pass to Portis. Back to Porter. Portis sets the pick for Porter. Outside, Portis. The Bucks need to get a shot off here.
I'll tell you what, his vertical is awesome, off the charts. A short center who still makes his presence felt.
Here's Irving. Kicks it out to Dinwiddie. Davis with a screen on Porter. Dinwiddie passes to Davis. Goes back up. Milwaukee with the rebound. Well, there's no question, and he welcomes this, that Anthony Davis shoulders a heavy load on the defensive end.
And he should, and he does. I mean, he's a true anchor. He protects the rim. He can guard out on the perimeter. He communicates well. He's got an excellent basketball IQ. And he's a guy that can cover up a lot of mistakes from his teammates.
Portis can't get it to go. And so it's Dinwiddie who brings up the ball for the Mavericks. It's a 5-point game. Thompson from long range. Good on the 3-point shot. Thompson's got 10 points.
Arguably the smoothest jumper in the game, Klay Thompson.
Here's Porter, and Davis sends it back. Out of bounds, Dallas takes possession. And we've got a timeout called by Doc Rivers. He's going to have a discussion here on the sideline.
Let's give a big welcome to the floor.
A new lineup here for the Bucks. And we've got a timeout called by Doc Rivers. Looking for a breather and maybe just one or two things to talk about. Dallas has gone 1 of 2 from beyond the arc since coming out of the break. Christie against Lillard. Christie kicks to Washington. Now Exum. For the screen on Green. 6 to shoot. And Gafford throws it down.
I can't figure out why they aren't going to him more. I mean, he's scoring the ball well for him.
Driving in. Machetes his way. Giannis. And they pick up 2. He's got 17.
Giannis always trying to impact the game at both ends, but really has become a workhorse on the offensive end.
Here's Christie. Hasn't made one yet. Pass to Exum for the lead. Drills the three-pointer. Guys, what a back-and-forth game this has been.
And that's already resulted in 7 lead changes.
What a performance for Kyrie Irving. He has been the story for Dallas. 3 quarters behind us. 1 more to go. Thanks for being with us as we begin the 4th. And Doc Rivers has called a timeout. It's a chance for them to regroup and refocus.
It's time for the bandstand. You can see yourself on the bandstand.
And while we've got a moment, let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David?
Well, during the break, I listened in on Doc Rivers talking to the team. Now, with the game in the balance, he had some encouraging words for his team. He said, "This is what we wanted. We thought if we kept it close, we could pull it out. Now let's go out there and do just that." Back to you guys.
Thanks, David. The post pair, the longtime duo of Antetokounmpo and Lopez. Damian Lillard out there with Green, and it's Kuzma in at the 3. That's the group for Milwaukee right now.
When he's at his best, Davis is in attack mode, getting to that rim and playing with power down low.
Lillard against Dinwiddie. Left side, Antetokounmpo. Back to Lillard. Giannis' screen on Dinwiddie. Shoots the 3. And Damian Lillard, good for the 3. Lillard's got the game tied up here for the Bucks.
Tell you what, doesn't matter whether he's on the move or standing still. Leonard is a flat-out laser shooter.
Dinwiddie finds Davis. They get it again. Gafford, the kick out to Irving. Outside, Davis. Thompson outside. Off target with his 3. And for Milwaukee, their shooting certainly a key for them in this one. 55% from the field.
Antetokounmpo is driving. He's locked in on finishing no matter what the defense hits him with.
Out to the right wing. Gafford passes to Davis. Out to Thompson. Thompson on the drive. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. Kyle Kuzma picks one up.
Sending Klay Thompson to the line is never a good idea.
And so Thompson nails both of them. And the Bucks with possession here. Kuzma with a screen on Davis. Here's Antetokounmpo, and Davis sends it back. Giannis with it. A second chance effort, and foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
Man, that was a remarkable pump fake from Antetokounmpo. I mean, he's really good at selling that shot fake.
That one is no good. Dallas has gone 0-3 so far in the fourth quarter from long range. Dinwiddie outside. For the screen on Lopez. He lobs up the alley-oop pass, and Gafford throws it down.
Really nice job. Excellent there at analyzing the pick and roll. Give Dinwiddie any type of passing lane, and he'll take advantage of it.
Floats it up for Giannis. Lillard finds Giannis. The Bucks working the ball around. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Here's Lillard with the drive, and Lillard throws it down.
You can see the confidence Lillard has by how cool and calm he is when they need a big bucket.
Irving dishes to Dinwiddie. Irving with the ball. Lillard picks him up. Irving kicks to Thompson. Good, and the assist goes to Irving. And the Mavericks lead by 3.
Fantastic to see Klay Thompson deliver when his team needs a basket most.
Giannis a screen on Dinwiddie. Over to the left wing. Dinwiddie against Lillard. The kick out to Antetokounmpo. Tries again. And Davis pulls it down.
Those are chances almost always you can rely on him to get you 2 points, but to be just enough to keep him out of rhythm.
Boy, you need a confident player to get you a big bucket, and that's exactly who Irving is and what he does.
Antetokounmpo. Nice fake with the layup off the mark.
Nothing seems to be going his way this quarter.
To me, it appears he's starting to lose his composure a little bit. We'll see if he can regroup and get back into a better rhythm.
No good from Irving.
Boy, they dodged one there, guys. I mean, he got the wide open look that he wanted, just didn't knock it down.
Giannis passes to Kuzma. Antetokounmpo setting the pick for Lillard. Rebounded by Gafford.
You almost have to assume he's going to knock those down when he is that open.
relentless in their approach, even with the game firmly in hand.
And, you know, until that final buzzer sounds, I mean, you've got to treat every possession like it's crucial.
Three-pointer, Lillard. Mavericks with the rebound. About 3 seconds between shot and game clock. And Gafford throws it down.
Saw the opportunity to put this away and did not turn it down.
And, you know, this run shows what kind of attitude this team has. I mean, the win is there. Go get it.
So we see the Mavericks taking the win here. They came in here and took care of business like they were the home team.
And Kevin, how about the mental toughness that this group showed? They were never rattled at all by the opposing fans.
And now let's catch up with David Aldridge, who's standing by from the sideline. All right, Dave.
Thanks very much.
All right, David, thanks so much. Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now. For Greg